Happy New Year indeed. All right. So welcome. It is day 3 of the Dash-a-thon. This is the final day of the Dash-a-thon, and currently, for the start here, we've got 4 hours, 11 minutes planned, due to the support that we've received so far. And so we will see. That may, bit subs tips may extend that up to 10 hours. But yeah, hey, Dementive. But that's where we are starting off. So allow me to just get a ping out on Discord. About the stream. I forgot to say, let's see, there we go. There we go. All right. Okay, so, now that is done, thank you. All right. So, we want to get right back into this. So, if anybody wasn't here yesterday, or the day before, did I start? No, it was just yesterday we started this. What this is LilGecko's Taz of Final Fantasy VII 100%. It is a 12-hour, 18-minute run, even Taz, which is significant because that is 5 hours faster than the world record. 5 hours faster than the world record. And that's with PS1 loading times, which loses probably at least an hour on the run. So yeah, this is very, very significant. So far, what have we observed so far is the watering was skipped. Do I remember the other things that were like skipped so far that are gonna have to go back and be accounted for? I know the watering was skipped. Big Guard did get learned. So that was a thing. So Big Guard did get learned. I feel like there's I feel like there's something else that I have forgotten about. But all right. Yeah, Mithril at 33 encounters was very, very impressive. Contain was gotten. Yeah, Contain did get got. I think that was one of the things, but that did get got shortly after. And then the curse ring was stolen from Ultimate Weapon, as you can imagine. So yeah, I feel like it's just watering right now, but I'm not positive. So anyway, I'm much less tired than I was yesterday. I'm ready to rock. I got up. I spent the morning with Nicole. She was doing some building in Valheim. Building a little fancy little workshop. And I'm ready to go. So, is everybody ready to get back in? I think we just start out on the live stream here to give everybody kind of a chance to come in, This is the latter half of the live stream. So we did skip some of it, but for the most part I think to give everybody a chance to kind of file in here. Let's just have this going. But all right. This is making me want to run a hundo. Also, the Choco Manip is making me want to run a hundo as well. Yo, Ace. Welcome on back. I'm thinking the next couple days I'm gonna be I'll do some Choco Manip practice. And we'll see if I can get it any more consistent. But that's gonna. It's just funny that that's gonna require preheating my system for an hour each time. Wow, even with PS1 load times, it doesn't load all the models in right away, and they pop in. You see that pop in? I kind of figured that stuff like that was because of fast disk speed. Mystere, hello, hello. But yeah, happy Sunday, everybody. And as far as if the marathon ends up going for 10 hours today, then oh yeah, that's true, Ace. If the marathon goes through today, or goes all the way to 10 hours today, that means that we're going to get through the rest of this TAS, and then we have extra time left over at the end that we can do whatever with. I was thinking, like, could do around a Dome Keeper, play some Tomb Raider 2. We've got options. But yeah, that said, I slept okay, you know. After the stream yesterday, I relaxed for the night. Ended up going to bed at like 1, probably, you know. I was surprised to see that there wasn't like a... Well, at first I was surprised to see that there wasn't like a New Year's countdown stream. And then I remembered that, like, wait a minute, everybody streams in different time zones. The only reason that, like, TV had a New Year's countdown is because, you know, it was local. Oh, thank you, thank you. Go play some Doom. 100, yeah, that's, you know, it's true. Come to think of it, 100 would kind of have been a fun way to do a New Year. But I spent the New Year watching YouTube with Nicole laying on top of me sleeping. So, you know, I thought that was pretty good. Oh, MD did a New Year hundo, but had very bad luck. I see, I see. I should have been there. Oh, he is doing one. I see, I see. Bum 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 bum. Nearly 3 hours behind. Oofta. And was it the regular culprits? Earth Mallet, Chocobo Racing, both? I mean, Earth Mallet doesn't usually take 3 hours. Ah, wait a second. Is he doing JP original? Not... I'm because I wouldn't expect him to be doing international. Oh, it is international. Okay. That sounds very fun. Oh, yeah. You can absolutely ask a boss question. He accidentally told them to do it by themselves. Do you have to, like, watch it or something? Oh, he had to go manually steal it. Okay, okay. Oh, man. Well, that sounds like a pretty good time over there. Yeah, I'm kind of dying to do another hundo. It's just such a fun event every time. And I'm very keen on attempting to manipulate in a run, because I think even if I do, like, the thing is, I just have to learn creepy guy manip, because even if I do the chocobo racing manip poorly, I still think it'll save time. Even over, like, a decent chocobo racing, I still think it'll save time, even if I fuck it up. You know what I mean? But I do gotta get faster at it in general. But yeah, I like the idea of just having, like, a click selection for the racers instead of typing it. Wait, is there a drop down actually? So that you can use just L2 and just use your mouse? I didn't even look at that. I was typing them. Oh shit, there's a drop down. But they're not alphabetical. Okay. I think if that drop down were alphabetical, I think that would be probably good enough. Cause yeah, then you could just hold the controller in your left hand and L2 while you mouse with the right hand and select them. I think that would be only comparable speed to typing. Like, I mean, I can type and hit tab and just take my right hand down and hit R1, like, pretty quickly. Practicing step count, getting preemptive apps, you were thinking you need to make sure Cloud isn't last in turn order. Took an extra second longer. Lost the preemptive, since he turned around and attacked. Will Cloud always be first in the scenario if you hold down circle for instant grenade? So if it's preemptive, it will always be order of top to bottom. So like if your party is Cloud, Tifa, Aerith, and it's a preemptive fight, Cloud's menu will always come up first. And so if it's a preemptive and you want Cloud to go first with a grenade, yep, just hold up and circle. And that comes into play in a couple different spots as well, like when you get to the guards in front of the reactor. Oh yeah, totally. When you get to the guards in front of the reactor for before the train fights as Sid, and like if you do your steps right, that fight is preemptive as well. But we're supposed to magic breath as Red for MP management. Red is, if Red is your middle character, then that means the preemptive. Right when the menu comes up for the preemptive, you just have to hit triangle once, to get down to Red. And then, of course, the Genova preemptive is the same as the apps one, where you want Cloud to be first in the turn order, so you just hold up and circle. Any other preemptives like that? In Hundo, there's a couple preemptives where you want to do a summon as Aerith, and she's third in the turn order, and it's preemptive, so you know that everybody's menu came up simultaneously, so you just have to hit triangle twice to get down to Aerith. Yeah. Alright, so we are getting out of live stream here. I'm very curious to see when Chocobo Racing is going to be done, because I was thinking that Chocobo Racing might be done, like, immediately, so that Enemy Away can be used right away. Was just something I was kind of hypothesizing. Is Enemy Away going to be used immediately in the run? Or are we going to maybe see Underwater Reactor before Chocobo Racing, like, you know, like normal? Bum, 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 bum. Can you put sneak attack on 4 times cut? Yes. Dude, Demensive, it was sick. Level 4 Suicide was gotten by going back into City of the Ancients and getting the 2 Bound Fat, 1 Squirrel. And so that fight was learn level 4 Suicide, steal a Dazers, and get the other death sentence on the other 2 enemy skills all at once. If sneak attack is allowed to be put on 4 times cut, like if that works, wouldn't that be good for the final boss rush? Not against Bizarro. I guess it would lose time on Bizarro. Oh, also, sneak attack doesn't always go off, right? It's only like a percentage until it's mastered, or until it's leveled up all the way. Right. Never mind. Oh, baby. Just wait for these menus, 12 plus 57. Alright, here we go. Back to gameplay. And, yeah, I'm very curious to see where we go from here. Well, actually, hang on a second. What was the party selection? Was it Red and Kate? Tifa and Sid. Okay, so we're going to Underwater Reactor, probably. Yep, and there's the Chocobo pickup to go to the Coral Dock over here. Oh, but maybe we're going to Gelnika first? I think that's... Hang on a second. Hang on a second. No, yeah, this looks fun. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that... We're loading up Apocalypse right now? We're about to master some AP? Or master some materia? As well as doing some other stuff? Hang on a second. We gotta slow this down. I want to see what's happening here. So, we've got Apocalypse. We're taking Steel off of Sid. Putting all / all Steel Okay, she gets Morph and Death Blow, yep. And Added Cut. So that's for later, I'm sure. And then the other all. Okay, so we're mastering the all materia using Apocalypse now? Preemptive slash all, I love it. And this all, oh my god, this also gets cloud kills, dude. Like, you can just do this because this also gets cloud kills. So we don't need to do that later. Oh, man. When I realize where this is going, I mean, I get that we're getting Apocalypse AP on all materia and on Steel, which means that we're getting Mug right away. Getting Mug right away means that we're gonna go get Vincent. And that probably means that we're gonna be using Vincent Mug Glitch on Knights of the Round Carry Armor? So I can see Knights of the Round Carry Armor being a thing. But also just the idea that Vincent Mug Glitch is getting set up this early, I think is very interesting. Of course, the fact that it's cloud kills means that we're going towards Omni Slash as well. So we can do Battle Square and Chocobo Racing at the same time? So that we don't have to revisit Gold Saucer? Okay, there was a level up manip there. And I pointed out earlier, I was surprised that the ladder drop was used in this route because I don't imagine that power or I don't imagine that duping is going to be a thing. It might be though. Just well, no, I don't imagine that duping is going to be a thing. Unless, like, having a lot of speed sources just, like, reduces frames later. In Battle Square, for example. But, I don't know. I think a couple of speed plus materia is probably good enough for that. And the fact that Cloud's level ups are manipulated. So yeah, I think what's happening is we are preparing to set up Vincent Mug Glitch right now by mastering Mug. And we are also preparing to do Battle Square and Chocobo Racing at the same time. And so we're going to be able to Vincent Mug Glitch Knights of the Round or Omni Slash. Like either one of them. Yeah. I'm loving the battery cap grind. Lorna, this is LilGecko's 100% Taz. So all of these battles against battery caps are being guaranteed because of subtle RNG manipulation that's not RTA viable, necessarily. At least not like this, not this fast. Like, this is using minor little adjustments on movement while doing this to make sure it's a battery cap fight every time. But, like, for a human to do this, you'd have to go into the high wind, load the field, look at the IGT, you know. Maybe for me it's impossible, yeah. It'll be par for the course at some point. This is in one run. Well, so, I mean, save states were definitely used in order to figure out the best thing, the best way to do everything, you know? But in the end, what you end up having is one set of inputs that is just a script of inputs from start to finish, and you can download it if you want and have BizHawk run it, and it will be this, you know? Just start to finish uninterrupted. But yeah, naturally, save states were used in the research to create this, no doubt. Yo, Hackraw? So 60,000 re-records was the stat that was on the any percent run, and this is the 100% run, so there's probably more. And yeah, it was worked on for about 6 months. Yeah, very actively worked on for about 6 months. I wonder, yeah, I wonder what I'm missing about where this is going also. I also can't help but notice that Mount Nibble is right there, so we might also be... Like, we did just put Morph on Tifa, so I imagine we're about to go get the speed drink also. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep, Mount Nipple. And if you don't know, also, the hop on the chocobo and back off between each fight is because when you finish a fight in this game, there's like a 5-second or so grace period before you can get another fight. And when you exit a vehicle, there's a 1-second grace period before you can get a fight. And so in order to cut, you know, taking into account the half a second it takes to jump on the chocobo and back off, it saves about 3.5 seconds by overwriting the 5-second grace period with a 1-second one. Actually, the fact that he's jumping on the chocobo and back off in the fade-in saves even more time. Because he's using what would normally be the 13 hold frames. The routing... Oh, man. Hey, there's Blade Beam. So yeah, this is crazy because it's getting battles more frequently than the Mithril Caves do. And every one of the fights has 6 monsters. So every one of the fights has either 1 or 2 more monsters than every Mithril fight. And they're worth more experience and AP, like we were talking, and Jill, like we were talking about earlier. So yeah, I'm trying to just put everything together here about what this is doing. Correct. Mounting a vehicle doesn't do anything to, like, change RNG. Yeah, I think with everything else that's happening here, Dimensive, it's overall saving more time. But yeah, I imagine that this, on the grind alone, this saves a significant amount of time. But the other significant things that are happening right now is there's both the all materia are on Apocalypse for this, and these guys are worth more AP, so we're mastering all right now, which means we're already gonna have all the money that we need this early. We're also mastering Steel right now, so we're setting up I'm assuming setting up Vincent Mugglitch right now. So having Vincent Mugglitch this early in the game is also going to save a bunch of time. I do wonder if and how any time is going to get saved in the special battle, you know? Since that's usually done with, world map encounters are independent of what you do while on it. So how are encounters, so what you do on the world map, matters a lot. To give it, yeah, actually this is a good question so that everyone kind of understands exactly what's happening here. Actually, you know what, let me just demonstrate for you real quick. This shouldn't take long. But we can do a brief demonstration. Bring me BizHawk. Uh-oh, it seems to have loaded on the wrong. How do you switch which monitor something is on? Again, is it Control Windows? Windows arrow keys does like maximization and stuff. There's one that just switches monitors. Okay, I can see it's going up there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it Shift Windows? Oh, there we go. Okay, here's BizHawk. I don't know where it was. Maybe it was just Windows arrow key and the shift didn't do anything. But that's why it snapped it to the right, is because of the Windows arrow key thing. But I swear there's a button combination that includes the Windows key and a whatever you call the other buttons that like augment, that just changes which monitor it's on, but doesn't like snap it. You know what I mean? Modifier key, that's what it is. I'll be right back. Okay, okay. And so, oh, this doesn't have any audio. Config, sound. Pop that on. And then what kind of save states do I have here? Ah, here's one. Let's put that there. Oh, actually, oh, I already have the zoom in. Very nice. Okay, hang on a second. We already have the zoom. So that means we put this on, we bring this over here, and we put this... Yeah. Okay, so... Very briefly, let's talk about exactly how the world map works. So, on the world map, you have danger, just like on fields, where as you move around, your danger goes higher, and the higher your danger is, the more likely you are to get into a battle. Because when you walk around, every frame that you move, your fractions increase by 1. So if I just tap down, fractions went up to 10, tap down, they go up to 11, 12, 13. Every frame that you're moving, your fractions go up. Now, when your fractions hit 17, so one more tap here, bloop. Oh, there we go, bloop. When your fractions hit 17, they roll over to 0. Yo, MC Amazing. And when your fractions roll over to 0, that is the time where the game increments your danger and then checks your danger against the next value or against the current RNG value. And if your danger is higher than what it's looking for, then you get into a battle. And now after a battle, I mentioned this as well, after a battle your fractions are set to 140, so this is all the movement that you get for free after a battle. Before now, your fractions are positive again, and now when they hit 17, boom, they rolled over to 0, we accumulated danger. So, then you might be asking, what is that RNG value that it goes against, that it checks against, and how can you manipulate that? Well, that is this value right here, the world map RNG index. So, first of all, I'm going to freeze fractions so we don't get into a fight here for a second. Actually, no, we don't have to do that. Okay, so you'll notice if I run up or down, the world map RNG index moves by 1 every time that the fractions roll over. So one more here. When you'll notice when fractions roll over here, they're going to go to 0. Danger's going to go up, and RNG index is also going to increment by 1. Boop, just like that. So we got danger. This rolled over to 0. RNG index incremented by 1. Because that means that it checked our danger against the next value in the table. And so every time that it checks, RNG index goes up by 1. It's just checking each value on the table one by one. And that table is seeded based on the in-game time when the world map loads. So every time that the world map loads, it uses your current in-game time to sort of seed the randomness of it. Okay? Now, there's one more big thing about manipulation, is let's say we want to get a value on the next tick, but it wouldn't happen if oh, hang on. There we go. Let's say we wanted to get a battle on the next tick, but it doesn't happen on 113. Well, if you go, check this out, the RNG index doesn't just move when fractions roll over, it also moves any frame that you're holding right, left, R, or L. Kyryu, hello. Smilers. So notice that if you're running right or left, then RNG index goes up every frame. And L and R, it goes up every frame that you're holding L or R. And so if you are like constructing a TAS, for example, and you want to make sure that you know or that you get a battle on the next danger tick, to make it as fast as possible, then you just have to know what RNG index would cause you to get into that battle. And then as you're running up or down, also like hold R or L for that many frames, or that type of thing, and do it that way. So that's why the movement is like looking like this and stuff, is because the TAS is using R and L to increment RNG index, and then using movement or non-movement to either move the fractions up or not while it does that. So does that all make sense? How all of these mechanics are being abused in order to get encounters. Now there's one more. There's one more point of complication to it, which is that there's also extra like it's extra complicated because the RNG value that we're getting is also determining what battle we are going to get. And the game makes an effort to not give you the same battle twice in a row. The game actually saves. There's a location in memory that keeps track of what your last battle was. And the game, and it makes an effort not to give you the same battle twice. So you need by the way, just for fun, this is a dump of every single enemy formation in the game. There are 1,024 of them. Does that make sense? So like this one, for example, is 4 of enemy 63, whatever the hell that is. And so yeah, the game makes an effort to not give you the same battle twice in a row, but there are some RNG values that will still give you that same battle, and so the Taz has to go the extra mile to make sure that it's getting that 6 battery cap battle over and over. All right. There you go. Excellent question. Thank you for asking. What is enemy number 69? Good question. Let's find out. Can I easily find that out? Where's Proud Claude? There it is. Oh shoot. I don't know if I know what number every enemy is. I only know that formation. Let's see. Formation 69 is Yuffie. Formation 69 is Yuffie. So that's funny. The constants file has it. But yeah, formation is different from enemy. Here we go, constants. By the way, I did my best, Ace, on I think I got all these right, but these last 3 I kind of dropped off. I'm not exactly sure which are which. Because, like, they all seem to be missing something, you know? Like, Cactus Island is only ground and desert, so just the 0s and 8 seem okay for that, but then I don't know what the 8 and 11 is. And then Goblin Island is just grass and forest. But aren't there... I think there's beaches on Goblin Island, though. So I wasn't sure about that. But then also, I think, are Goblin and Round the same thing? Or does Round Island just have the enemies of whatever the last thing you were on was? Because I noticed, I ran around on Round Island until I got into a fight, and I got a Goblin Island encounter. But that might have just been because that was the last place I was in. I'm not sure. Anyway, that's all we got there. Okay. Anyway, we're getting deep into the sticks here. Okay. Pop this open. Let's continue. So yeah, what's happening every battle is given the in-game time that the world map reloads back in, that's seeding the encounter table, and then he's manipulating his movement in order to get as early as possible a fraction rollover to occur on an RNG index that immediately gives him a 6 battery cap encounter. But yeah, doing it in this way, this fast, is extremely Taz only. But theoretically, if you had a lot of notes, you could construct paths like this that a human could follow, just not quite so fast. And it would be very easy to screw it up. Evil Cat, hello, hello. Boop, boop, boop. Hang on a second. Does Tifa and Sid being almost dead, is this implying that, like, we're just gonna go do Ruby Weapon right away? No way. But I mean, we're getting Vincent Muglich set up, so like, we might be seeing Ruby Weapon really soon. Why is... so Cloud has the slash all materia on. That's why he's able to attack every enemy at once. It's called slash all. It is in Ancient Forest. Yo, Eris. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, they're almost dead, which would make it very easy for them to take themselves out with, like, a self-attack on the last fight or something like that, you know? To prepare for Ruby. Oh, you're saying Diamond and Ultimate need to be dead before Ruby. I see. For some reason, by DU, I thought you meant Sid and Tifa. Hey, Sid's name is D. In theory, if you replicate someone's run based on the times they hit the world map and the movements are the same, you would get the same encounters on the world map? Yes. If by your movements are the same, you mean to the frame? Yes. And very importantly to understand, and why a Taz works in the first place, is because that is I forgot the first part of my sentence. Oh, because that's how RNG works overall. That is true for everything. If you replicate someone's run, as in, like, you put in the same inputs on the same frames, then all of the RNG values will work out the same way. Because RNG is simply a frame counter at the end of the day. You know what I mean? sort of. Because when the console starts up from a power off, it starts from the same position. And if all of the players' inputs are the same, then it's going to be firing off the same RNG requests at all the same times. Thus, everything is going to progress in the same way at the same rate. And all of the RNG calls will continue to be the same. I think that was the... I think that was all being mastered there, maybe? I'm not sure if it just leveled up or if it was mastered. And yeah, Cornfed, yeah, absolutely crazy. Not only is it 6 enemies every time, but the battles come faster because it's in the world. It's on the forest or in the forest on the world map and being manipulated to be as quick as possible with the chocobo grabs every time, so you don't have to run out the counter. You know, like you're getting more encounters here than the Mithril Mine mostly. Maybe it's pretty comparable, the speed. Yeah, right. And yeah, it's just not even part of the step route. I didn't even consider that part of it. That's a really good point. That, like, you could theoretically do it in the middle of the existing step route. And it wouldn't affect it, yeah. Of course, the benefit that you get from it would change the needs of the step route, but, you know. Yeah, if, I mean, so, if the thing that he's doing is causing the pincer to happen, and it's the same one, Marauders, that would mean that he's entering the world map on the same in-game time, like the same second, and also, like, frame exact having the same movement would cause that to happen. I think it's more likely just that he's unlucky. But if you were to manipulate, then you can avoid pincers. Like, I'm curious, is there a specific world map traversal that you're referring to? Oh yeah, if it's not on the world map, then that's totally different. I am so excited for where this is going. Yeah, Rocket Town and Icicle Inn are both common pincer spots. I've got world map manipulations for both of those to avoid it. Or to avoid pincers. Which, Marauders, if you haven't seen like the way that a human does world map manipulations, we can talk about that as well. Because it's a lot simpler. Like, the way, like, all of those mechanics that I just explained to you, there is, like, you can use that to, manipulate, traversals for the purpose of an any percent run, right? This is crazy manipulation because it's repeatedly, it's repeatedly getting encounters. Like a desirable encounter. In an any percent run, what we use world map manips for, we use world map manips once to get a specific encounter, which is a chocobo. Other than that, we use manipulations to avoid encounters. Real quick to talk about that, let me show you something. So Ace Zephyr, who's in chat, made this thing called the World Map Simulator in Python. So Ace wrote this script, which simulates the game's encounter checks, and this script, which just contains a bunch of game data, right? And then this is a script that, well, I say that I wrote this, except I really just modified an existing Ace script. But you can use these Like state has this encounter check and this and these functions and stuff. And so like here is a script that you establish that you want to simulate running for this many frames in this region on this ground type, which is snow in this case. And this is like whether or not R and L is being held. For menuing, it's complicated, right? So this script attempts, given a certain in-game time, this script will simulate what it would be like to run across the snow for this many frames, in this region on this in-game time that you provided it. And then if it gets a battle, then it will send that information. And if it gets this script particularly, if it gets a battle too early, then it sends that information. And then once it's through the too early phase, it then simulates running more, and says if it gets a battle here, then return true instead of returning false, because the first thing that we're asking for is whether this is a good in-game time. So what this script does, essentially, is you give it an in-game time, and it says, okay, if it gets a battle in this early on, then return false, because that's a bad IGT. But if it gets a battle here, then return true, because that might be a good one, but also return what that battle is. If it doesn't get a battle, cool, return that it did not get a battle, right? Then, so down here, it uses all of that information. So down here, it runs that IGT with different amounts of menu buffers, because menu buffers do a certain thing. And then also whether you were holding left into the world map or if you weren't, because that also changes it a little bit. And then it says, so run based on that information, do the test. And if it came back good, well, first of all, here's the pincer thing. You were asking about pincers and how to avoid pincers? It's right here. It just so remember that world map formation that I told you about earlier, like how there's 1,024 different formations. The battle number 205 is a Bandersnatch pincer. And so this one says, okay, if it's good and we got a battle, we have to make sure that it's not battle 205, because that's a pincer. But if it wasn't, if it passes the check, awesome, output this information. And then, okay, so you got all that. Then the very last thing that the script says to do is it says, okay, do this test for every single in-game time from this time to this time, And what that ends up outputting, so that's the script. That's the pre-run research that went into all this, right? What you ultimately end up getting for doing all that is here. Let's make this a little bit more legible here. What you ultimately end up getting as a runner, and so the file that you save, this is the output of that script. And so what you actually do when you're running is if I run up to the edge of this world map traversal and I see that my in-game time is like between these two, that means that I exit the menu and I leave on 3:43:23, because given the PlayStation's loading time, that's going to load the field about on this in-game time. Cool. Then that means that, because these are the things that I mentioned, the number of menus and the hold that had to get tested, because those change RNG values and the way that it lands. If we do a delay, and as in we're not holding left as we enter in, we have to stand still and then start moving after the world map loads in. Then we do 3 menu buffers. Whoops, I misclicked. This is guaranteed to get us a battle very late in the traversal to where we're very, very, very likely to only get one battle instead of getting up to like 3, and it will not get a pincer. And then the script is how we found this information. This one won't get a battle at all. This one will get a preemptive. There's other information like that. So just to also, I swear I'm not gonna go nuts on this here, but like I just want to show you, because what's all this explanation if we don't very quickly give you a demonstration, just a real quick one. So pop this open. Do I have a save state for this already? I probably have one. At least disc 2? Yeah. Alright, so real quick, we'll just pop in here. I'm going to freeze my fractions so that we don't get into fights. And let's show this in action real quick. So you're hang on. I got let's do this. Yeah, it's the kind of thing where like tons and tons of research goes into it ahead of time. So when you explain to someone how it works, they might think originally like, "What? You're doing all this fucking crazy math in your head?" No. Ultimately, it all results in a very easy to follow implementation. Excuse me. All right, so the world map traversal that was being used as an example is this one. So what you would do is menu right here, because after you run out there, you get into a battle. So let's pop over here and change my IGT to something that we can use, like 13365. So in-game time, let's just poke this, 13365. Let's also unfreeze, and let's take a save state. Okay, so if you were to just go, if you're not manipulating, right? So this is unmanipulated. This traversal, you're trying to get over here. And over here. And oh, we got a battle right there. And this could be a pincer. We got lucky. It's a preemptive. It's not a pincer. Cool. Okay, let's fast forward a little bit. So now we're going. And we need to get all the way over here to Icicle Inn. Oh, second battle. Hope it's not a pincer. It's not. Okay. And then we go. All right, and then here's Icicle Inn where you menu in front of it. Cool. All right, so now let's say that we're gonna use this. So this is a delay and 4 is what this one is. So 342.53 and a delay 4. Now, so that means that you would exit the menu on 342.53. However, BizHawk has longer loading times, so we're actually gonna exit on 342.51 and a half. So it's a delay, which means I'm not holding the buttons, and then when I can see Cloud, now you start moving, and then the 4 means 1, 2, 3, 4. That does a thing where it offsets your RNG index from your fractions by 1 each time, because on a frame where you menued, it moves your RNG index, but it does not move your fractions, and so it essentially offsets it, right? So after doing that, we left on a specific IGT, we menued 4 times after delaying, and look at this. We haven't gotten into a battle yet. Okay, got into a battle right here, and I know that this is not a pincer, because the script was already set to avoid pincers. And then there you go. Just one battle, we knew it wasn't a pincer. So that's the style of world map manipulation that you see in an actual run, in a RTA human run. And so what are the limitations of this? Well, the limitations are that the inputs that we're asking the human to do are very simple. On this one, you just run down left or up left the entire time, and all of that means that your fractions and your RNG index are always moving. And so it stays synced very easily. You know what I mean? As opposed to having to do like little single frame movements and stuff. There are certain world map manipulations that are a little bit more complicated and make you do like single frame movements and stuff, but even those are implemented in a way that's as easy as possible. For example, this Midgar one, before you start you're supposed to run to the right to get to Chocobo Farm, right? But before you do that, you have to do these movements, you know, like exactly 2 frames left and then exactly 5 frames down, you know, and that kind of thing. And then that'll get you this manip. So this one's a bit more complicated, but still, it's pretty easy for a human to just do single frame taps 4 times to the left and then 7 times down, you know? That's a pretty long one, but like, that's the idea. So there you go. That's how a human does it. But it's much more limited in scope what you can accept what you can expect a human to do. Okay, back to the Taz. Oh, okay, so hang on. Calm skip. If you were IGT leaving the mines after long range, could you theoretically IGT manip the other side of the mountain after successfully going through the mountain? No, because the snake, the Midgar Zolom, calls RNG. And so the only way to manipulate the world map for Calm Skip after getting on the snake would be if theoretically your movement on the chocobo was frame perfect the entire time. You know what I mean? Because the Zolom, as it's bouncing around, it's calling RNG and it's moving your RNG index. So you have to be frame perfect in order to stay synced with the RNG index. Yeah. It basically it means that the Taz can do it. But yeah, by the way, !tutorial if you are interested in any other like in-depth topics about the speedrun. That is a YouTube series. It's a YouTube series that I'm working on that has very, very in-depth explanations of all of this stuff. Yeah, it's funny. For the longest time, I was thinking about the Calm Skip IGT thing, and all I heard was, no, you can't because of the Zolom, but I didn't know what that meant for the longest time, you know? Yes, Phoebos. The reason is because, so Battle RNG advances every frame. So when you get into a battle, the battle RNG table is seeded based on system RNG, which moves every frame, right? So depending on what frame you get into a battle, the RNG table seeds, right? Then, while you're in the battle, it's moving every frame. And then at the end of a battle, it freezes, you know? It doesn't like get wiped or anything. It just the battle RNG is flying through this table. Every frame, it's moving to the next value, and then when the battle ends, it freezes. It stops right there. And then the next time you get into a battle, then it all gets wiped because it gets reseeded. But until that next battle, it's frozen in place in that spot. That spot that it's frozen in is actually what is called, that's what's used to determine the character's stat level ups. So that RNG value that it freezes at is what is referred... Oh, we're done! Oh no, we're not done. That RNG table is what's used, or that it freezes at, is what is called when a character levels up to decide what their stat increases are. So on the battles where there's going to be a character leveling up, the Taz is actually freezing and putting the attack through so that the battle ends on the right frame so that the level ups are optimal. To get, you know, exactly the right stats for strats later. Oh, there we go. We got... So that was... I noticed that it ended on a Cloud level up. Yeah, luckily it's something that in casual play, it just won't affect you. And also in casual play, you can just dupe sources, so... Alright, here we are. Just like I said, we're getting Vincent. Vincent Mugglitch is getting set up. I'm guessing we're gonna master Mug on this Lost Number encounter here. Oh, the Mute Mask! There we go! Morphin the Mute Mask right there. MR, the reason is just that the battle RNG is the virtual dice, you know? That it's it is an RNG value that it calls. Just because we know what it is now doesn't mean that it's not essentially totally random in a perfectly valid way to do randomness, you know, for a casual player. Beautiful. So yeah, like, you know, unless you are looking at RAM values and very specifically routing like this, then the way that level ups are handled is totally perfectly validly random. Nice battle skip. Yeah, I mean, one-shotting Lost Number is a pretty normal thing for the 100% run. Just, I don't think it's usually this early. Wonder if they're gonna make that old cell phone FF7 before Crisis. What? Double battle skip. Whoa. Oh yeah, I'm in it. I think I missed that whole part. We've got Vincent in the party. Is it time to learn? Oh, yeah! So okay. So the question was asked earlier, why does he freeze and then put an attack through sometimes? Basically same reason here, that he, check this out, he stops and then gets into the battle. Stops, battle. So the reason there is to get into the battle on a certain IGT that's gonna seed it's gonna seed battle RNG a certain way. That's gonna get Cloud the first attack and drop a mirror. Boom, there's the mirror drop. One of the more infamous drops in the Hundo run. That mirror can be very tough to get. I'm still waiting on the quad question marks E-skill though. Did I miss it? Because I feel like we would have. Maybe you learn it from a different. You must learn it from a different enemy at some other point. Like it must be. I should say it must be. We got to get that again. Hang on. Yeah, there must be another enemy that you can learn quad question marks from. It's just the Jersey fight is probably optimal for an RTA run because you have 3 of them, and so you can just sit there until they do it. I'm wondering if it would be worth using HP-MP swap and killing the other 2 party members before going into the Jersey fight in order to make sure that the first time that they use quad 7s it works. A new sound alert? That's actually a really good idea. Alright. Here's just a cutscene. Yeah, it's 12:10. 12:18. With PS1 loading times. Alright, back to Costa? What the hell are we doing? Is this going to be selling the materia and buying the villa? Yup, okay. Well, also buying everything from that guy. Gotcha. Very nice. I wonder if that also set up an RNG value. Wait. So this game has a bug in it where you can enter 2 vehicles at once. What did he have to buy there? 1 of each of the weapons that guy is selling for 100% completion to have all the items. So there's a bug in this game where you can enter 2 vehicles at once, which if you're not careful is a soft lock condition. So let's see what it's actually used for here. Oh my god, it's used to park that over there, and now we can gold Chocobo over to Junon. Dude. All right, so we have Vincent Muglich all set up already. So just like I was saying, we're gonna be able to Vincent Muglich probably Knights of the Round, carry armor. Storyline: we are entering the underwater reactor to go fight carry armor. Oh, and then you're gonna be able to do all the shops here as well. Because they're probably already... I'm not sure when all these shops populate this way, but they're probably populated right now. Yeah, because the guy is standing in front of the shop, which is an indicator of that, right? No? Unless maybe you have to run into this trigger as quickly as possible, so you go straight down into it. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Yep, one of each from him. So yeah, a lot of these purchases being made are just for 100% completion. Just buying one of each item that is available. That move is so good. The buy down, page down, buy up. It's so smooth. So the 135th soldier, it's a common misconception that means that there are 35, that it's 1 out of 35 soldiers. That's not what it means. It's a 135th, as in like a 135th scale. Oh! Nice trick. I love little tricks like that in Taz's. So no, there's no significance, as far as I know, to actually collecting the soldiers. Oh, there it is, though. We do need it for 100% completion. All right. So normally in the RTA hundo, what we would do is come down to the underwater reactor, yeah, we come down to here just to do the underwater reactor, and then later come back to do the shopping, using AP that we got from like the weapons and stuff. Hang on, what was the attack that was used there? Just a slash all, maybe? Hang on. Okay, here we go. So Vincent Mug. It's just Vincent's Mug animation is faster than slash all. Oh, yeah, okay, so yeah. Oh my god. Vincent Mug glitching slash alls just to skip the death animation. And I mean the slash all animation as well. Oh, that's so insane. There we have it again. Now, this only works if you know that the enemy is not getting a turn in between Vincent and Cloud, you know? Because otherwise you would just be skipping the animation of the enemy's turn, and then Cloud/all would go off. Oh, well, I didn't even notice the Shinra beta drop. Good call. Vincent Muglich learning Matra Magic? That's insane! Also worth noting that Tifa also has /all. Did I get that right? Oh, maybe Tifa's been /alling this whole time and not Cloud, actually. I think it was Vincent Muglich into Tifa /all, maybe. I mean, not... Either way, same strat. Dude, I just realized... Bro. I just realized why this world record is 12 hours long. I get it now. The entire rest of the run is going to be Vincent Muglich. Just like skipping everything. This is insane. Alright, some battle skips for, formation moves, I'm sure. Okay, and now all we need down here left is the light curtain, right? Because the other thing that we would hope to get in Hundo here would be a Loco Weed. But we just need to morph one of these for a light curtain is all. And there it is. Alright, we've made it to field 420. Yeah, that's the first thing I was thinking, Kit Kat, as I was thinking, oh, we're setting up Vincent Muglich so that we can even use it on carry armor, huh? I didn't think about the fact that a Taz can just Vincent Muglich fucking everything. Using the save point for a tent? That's true, actually. You might not need the Knights of the Round carry armor because you don't necessarily need the AP from the arms. That's a good point. Oh my god. Critical mug to kill the one, also skipping the animation for the second two. Yes, South County. In fact, the Taz is doing a really advanced version of it. So you know how usually in speedruns we just walk for a certain number of steps? The walking versus running check only occurs every 8 frames. So the Taz is only walking on the frames that check for walking versus running, so it's able to still get mostly running speed, even while getting other stuff. Wait a second, the alpha? You can steal the alpha from these guys? I didn't even know that. Dude. I'm learning so much. I wonder what the steal chance is on the alpha from those guys. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that I think it would be worth it to steal from them when we have a perfectly good miniable guy later. It's just that the steal chance is so low that it might be worth throwing out one steal shot on those guys, you know? Alright, good instant escape there. Oh, I'm taking notes. You better believe it. Oh, gotcha, Ace. The thing about those enemies is it's very annoying when they get a turn, because their turns can be so long. So if it's a so I wouldn't think it's good to like farm a steal from them. Might be worth throwing like one steal attempt out at them though if you have the time. Probably not though. I mean, the just getting the guy later is so convenient. You know, his attack animations are fast. You can level 4 suicide him. But yeah, I am curious to see if this is going to be a Knights of the Round. Yep. All right. Vincent Muglich, Knights of the Round. Very cool. Oh, right. You can just manip one. Yeah. That's a good point. Oh, little boy, so Vincent Muglich is a thing in this game. How hard is it? Quite easy. All it is if Vincent performs the action Mug using certain weapons, like if just he has a certain weapon equipped, it just skips the next battle animation. So the only difficult thing about it, the only thing you need to be cognizant of, is that it skips the next battle animation. Which means you need to make sure that the next battle animation is the one that you want to skip. You know what I mean? If you queue up a Mug and then a Knights of the Round, except the enemy got a turn in between those queues, then it's just going to skip the enemy's turn, and then or their turn animation, and then you have to watch Knights of the Round, you know? So that's the only difficult thing about it. So yeah, here he's using it to skip the slash all that Tifa would be doing. So it's just going straight to the results screen. Because I think these fights don't usually have the victory fanfare on them. Exactly, little boy. Exactly. Because one fun thing about this game is that all damage is calculated the very first frame of the animation. Like, right when the character's turn starts, the frame that their turn starts, all damage has already been calculated. All of the animation is just for show, you know? And so it's able to just skip the animation and all the math still happen. Womp, womp. Womp, womp. It's so weird seeing Vincent in this scene. All right, perfect submarine game, just like we expect. Womp womp do 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 womp womp do 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 womp womp. Oh, I mean, the thing is, what you're looking at right now is like given that you have all the research and all of the knowledge of the game state in the world, and your programming inputs, to make everything literally as perfect as you can get it. That's what we're watching right now, So it's this is very much for fun and interest. It's not to compare your real-time gameplay to. Oh, here's our speed drink. Yep. That's beautiful as well. And now we're off to get the key to the ancients. Key of the ancients. Let's, we can pop ahead a little bit here. But I am curious to see what happens on the way out. Oh, yeah, it's Gelnica time. Do I know of any good retro RPGs where the level up system is super simple, like Pokemon, where you can grind your heart out without losing out on some kind of future bonus? I'm actually, just with you asking that, I'm not really sure what game you do lose out on a future bonus from grinding early. What's a game that punishes you for grinding? Yeah, like Pokemon's effort value system is like the only thing that I can think of that would. Okay, right. There's Final Fantasy VIII, I guess. And then I guess Tactics kinda does, yeah, by making the, Oh my god. Hang on, look at this fight. So, first, what's the Cloud action here? So it's Vincent Mug. Oh, okay, Cloud defend. So Vincent Mug... and then I think that probably skipped... I'm guessing that Vincent Mug was actually used to skip Reno's animation there. And then Rude gets a fast turn. Also, the Mug stole the Tough Ring. So we have Vincent Mug steal Tough Ring and skip Reno's animation. I'm just guessing about the Reno animation thing. Vincent Mug skip Knights of the Round. stealing both of their items. Dude, that is insane. But yeah, I feel like the trap of grinding turning out to be bad is something that is much rarer, isn't it? Because I'm thinking, like, Golden Sun is a great one, you know? Golden Sun, just a great JRPG that I don't think tricks you with anything. Ah! Vincent Muglich to skip Aqualung there. Very cool. And got a Stardust to drop, so you don't have to get that from Battle Square. Interesting. Because that's an expensive one from Battle Square, I think. It's like 8,000, if I recall correctly. 8 or 9,000. Well, Vincent will be skipping animations while the other two are really doing like all the work. It's just the work is visually getting skipped. And yeah, starting out 2023 with this insane Taz. Okay, getting into a battle here because the next battle is gonna be Diamond Weapon, maybe? Wait a second. Did we learn something here? Stole Aurora Armlet! Oh, so now you don't have to go get that down the stairs in the City of the Ancients. Yeah, Vincent gets all the credit. Wargong? No. No way. Frog Song? Yuffie! Okay, okay. Yuffie time. All right, well, we got Yuffie. There we go. Took you 2 tries. Definitely took me more than 2 tries. I didn't understand the sarcasm of telling her that I was scared of her. You know what I mean? All right, there we go. Up to this guy. Probably don't need to visit the other shop because no source duping is going to be needed, so we don't have to give up any items and have to repurchase them. Ah, and then this is probably going to be spiderweb. What's the other thing? Hourglass. Yeah, there's spiderweb. And then Vincent Muglich to skip the morph on the other one for the hourglass. And then probably also Frog Song at the same time that we are going to be getting Titan. Wait, you can actually see the Titan materia there? Is that a BizHawk thing? Because I swear on PlayStation you can't actually see the model of the materia. Oh, it's just after disc 1 you can see it? Oh. Oh, weird. All right, Frog Song learned and turned into a remedy. Beautiful. Yep, Sid in the party to skip the cutscenes. Oh, right, and then all of these battles are scripted. There's the fourth bracelet. Is it really swag if it's actually faster, though? Yeah, I also got Yuffie before Junon. Yeah. Oh, Prim, you should see the train fights. Where he just doesn't heal after everybody gets reduced to 1 HP from Fort Condor, then just goes to the train fights like that. Does end up using an elixir on Kate, though, just for the MP, I think. And that, well, for the MP, and then all of the enemy attacks land on Kate after that. All right. Here we got Rouge. Shouldn't be anything but a death blow. Beautiful. Yeah, it's crazy entertaining to see how fast it can be done if everything is perfect and you know everything is going to be perfect, and so you route around it, you know? I just realized Tifa's death blow animation is faster than her attack animation, huh? 13 Sentinel, Aegis Rim, and Sakura Wars for the PS4. I think Nox played Sakura Wars, if I'm not mistaken. There's been, I don't know, there's been a couple things that we've seen that could save time. But yeah, I would love to see what else could be done. Oh no, it's yawning time of the day apparently. All right, I gotta run to the restroom real quick. Oh, all right. So there we go. We got the password. Circle Square XX? Yeah, I think that's it. Oh. Whew. All right, all right. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of a fast forward here. Also make sure that we're on... not on auto. Just give me 1080p 60. Okay. All right, here we go. So this is after the rocket mission. We're going back in. Oh, this is for Venus Gospel. And the couple materia that are needed here. Ah, and the manipulate. Oh my god, hang on a second. I don't know if 35 were bought, but enough. I'm guessing a more precise number was bought. Alright, there's the dream powder that we need. Interesting that we got the dream powder without it also being timed to press, well, I think it's 30 times a second, because the game needs to see that you're not pressing the button to allow you to press the button again. You know what I mean? Alright, here's the Adamant Bangle, as well as, Death Force, you learned from this guy, right? There it is. Except, it didn't look like that said Adamant Bangle, the buy. What's Adamanti? So, boom, and then... Oh, that's just saying you manipulated him. Okay, I was thinking that that was actually a steal. So hang on, the steal might have already happened? Either that or you don't need to steal this thing right here, but... Okay, so there's the manip. I mean, why wouldn't you, though, if you're gonna Vincent Mugglitch, though? So here's Death Force. So no steal on the Adamant Bangle there. That's interesting. And you get dragon scales to drop so you don't need them from the worm? I didn't even know that was possible either. Oh, that's only possible if you didn't steal the Adamant Bangle. Yeah, dragon scales you get from the worms down by the beach by Mediel. But like the thing is, if you steal from an enemy, then it does not drop its drop. All right, so there's the Learn of Magic Hammer, which got mug glitched. The Loco Weed Drop, there it is. Also, of course. And then I'm guessing we're doing Wutai now. Yep, here we go. Now I gotta pay attention to where this Adamant Bangle comes from. Maybe we already have it? And I didn't pay attention? So what are the things that are still unaccounted for as far as I'm concerned? Adam and Bangle, Water Ring, and there was something else. There was something else that was kind of recent today. Have you noticed that melody right there? That's Yuffie's theme. You know, it's the same melody. But it's just played more menacingly there. Alright, so there's the Turks cutscene, and then here with Yuffie, you kind of have to do this in the order. I wonder if... Oh, no, you can't do any purchases right now. Oh, you can't? You can buy from this shop right here? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought all the shops refused to sell to you until after the Yuffie quest. Alright, here we've just got a cutscene. It's interesting that we're going to be... like, I imagine we're doing the pagoda right away. Oh, and Yuffie is going to be a higher level because we didn't get her in the party until after a bunch of grinding. So she is leveled up, actually. I'm going to try my best not to make the experience of watching this taint my understanding or my comfort with the RTA route. Alright, as expected, we got Vincent Mugg / all. Beautiful. I wonder what, if, like, I gotta be paying attention to these mugs, though, to see if... So that one was a couldn't steal anything. But you know, I gotta be paying attention to see if there's like important steals that are also happening. And how's it going, Kurt? Alright, so I'm expecting to see one Foulander fight for the Lunar Curtain. And that's it. Oh, hi, Mia. All right. So we got the Oritsuru, I think, is one of the items, and then the Steel as well materia. Ah, up here for the Foulander. All right, there it is. No steel, but it's because it's a drop right there. And the Bolt Plume! Oh my god! Bolt Plume, Lunar Curtain at the same time. That's so nuts. I didn't know that was a thing. Right, I forgot that Bolt Plume was unaccounted for at this point. So, Mute Mask, Lunar Curtain, Z-Nut, Shinra Beta, Loco Weed, Vampire Fang, and Bolt Plume are already done. The only, like, checklist item that's unaccounted for at this point is Wargong. Except I think we might have gotten one. Do we have Wargong already? I don't think so. Alright, good Raps fight. There we go. And also, Da Bad Knee has redeemed Riff Out for 3,000 squats. How about, let's do like, what about this one? Whoa, all right, all right. But now this is all just kind of cutscene here for a minute. Very nice. And I can only imagine it's pagoda time now. But first, right, we gotta stop in here. And I imagine we're not gonna see the cat house, because that HP absorb materia that you get in there can be gotten in the northern crater. Or northern cave. There's a difference. Oh yeah, here you gotta just wait for this guy. Alright, there's turtles getting turned in. I just realized the power source was looted from Costa del Sol's basement. Does that must actually get used then, huh? Because you wouldn't do that for completion, since Turtles gives it to you anyway. That's kind of surprising, though, that would get used. Unless, like, I mean, it's also possible that it does some kind of menu effect that saves frames over the course of the run. Because it spaces the menu more properly or something. But I think that that's less likely. Alright, first guy dead in one shot, as usual. She doesn't even need double cut, like in RTA. RTA, we have double cut on her, and she still has to take 2 turns to fight most of these guys. But I think the only materia that she has on her right now are the 2 enemy skills that need that need Trine on them. Oh, she's got throw as well, huh? Alright, as expected. Ice ring from that fight. $97.99. Dang, what a hit. And then there's a level up, so that's what the battle RNG manipulation was for. Okay, okay. This part's very cutscene heavy, so I'm kind of skipping around. Alright, so now I expect to just see Trine, and then we get him, right? Oh, we need a grenade first? Okay, okay. There's Trine. So there you go. That the significance of that is that Trine has now been learned on the other... I wonder if he has 10,000 HP, and that's what the grenade was for. Trine has now been learned on the other 2 enemy skills that it wasn't learned from Materia Keeper. All right. And so, keeping a mental note on things, I think we're done with Wutai now. Yep. Alright, so where's this flight path taking us this time? Ah, okay, right. Now we're going to Bugenhagen. Here's where we get the full cure materia. That's all we need back there. It's crazy to just have all the money so early in the run. So like the villa is already purchased and a lot of shops are already taken care of. I have a suspicion that special battle is going to be slowed down compared to other things. Like, yeah, the real selections will be really fast, and we'll be getting lots of AP, or lots of BP from each fight, because the real selections will all be good. But I don't think that, like, when we do special battle, I don't think that, like, the Proud Clod is going to be sped up at all. Because he kind of can't, you know? Unless there's like a way to Omni-Slash it every time? Dude. Because would Proud Claw die to one Omni-Slash? I don't think so, actually. Unless, like, it RNG hit the correct guy every time, which is manipulatable. I just don't know how easily manipulatable that is, as far as, like, how many frames there are where that would work. Okay, I wonder if Special Battle is going to include, like, RNG to get Cloud a limit break and then Omni-Slash Proud Cloud every time, or something like that. $60,000, so just 7 of the hits need to hit him. So that's only half. That's only half the Omni-Slash hits, so yeah, I bet that's going to be the special battle strat. Ooh, that's exciting. Battle Square buffs. I'm not exactly certain. Oh, enemies have more HP in Battle Square. Oh, okay, okay. I still think that what we're gonna see is Battle Square. The battles leading up to Battle Square are gonna give Cloud a limit break, and then he's gonna Omni-Slash Proud Clod with Battle RNG manipulation to make it so that enough of the Omni-Slash hits strike the head of Proud Clod in order for it to be a kill every time. That's my prediction. Or, I also kind of wonder if maybe I'm just not considering other Cloud limits. Like, what if, like, Finishing Touch just kills him or something? Or, like, Meteor Rain? What if, like, Meteor Rain just does it? Or something like that, you know? One that has a faster animation. I'm not sure, KitKat. I know it does not work with Mega All, unfortunately. Like, I mean, what I mean is, Double Cut doesn't work with Mega All. I tried to do that in my last, casual game. How demanding is Dark Souls Remastered? I don't think it's that much. I'd be surprised if your PC couldn't handle it, but I don't really exactly remember the specs of your PC. But like, I would say your PC definitely, I would think, can handle just regular old Dark Souls. I feel like Remastered is more optimized than Prepare to Die Edition. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the Remaster is better optimized. So I'd be surprised if you'd have any issues. Okay. There we go. And so here we don't need Aurora Armlet because we already got it from the Unknown in Gelnika. Oh, interesting. So normally, just added cut linked to double cut does not give another one. But if you have master command linked to added cut and then also double cut equipped, then it will. If you right-click your desktop, there should be a NVIDIA control panel. Actually, I can just do it right here. Right-click NVIDIA control panel. Did that open on a non-existent monitor again? Oh no, it just didn't open. Hello? Okay, let's try that again. NVIDIA control panel. Excuse me? Oh, Task Manager does it also. If you're on, yeah, and then go to Performance, right? GPU. And here we see NVIDIA GeForce RTX 2070 Super. That's weird, though, that my control panel isn't opening, though. Yours doesn't open either. Weird. What's the deal with NVIDIA control panel? But yeah, Task Manager, Performance tab, down to GPU should tell you. The NVIDIA program is garbage. I've never had any issue with it before. I mean, I don't use it for a ton of stuff, but you know, it's it at least used to tell me what my fucking graphics card was. I feel like there is like benchmarking websites that tell you things like, what if you just typed into Google like AMD Ryzen 5. So, well, that's your processor. If you go to GPU, oh my god, I went to NVIDIA control panel again. If you go to performance and then go down to GPU, Okay, so if we say GeForce GTX 1050 Dark Souls Remastered, I wonder if this would give us like a some kind of benchmark about it. Can I run Dark Souls 3 on a 1050 Ti? Or actually, this is here it is. Yeah, I guess this video right here.
Hello everyone.
Talks about it. Santiago is here. Sponsored by Cam to give us the answer.
I'll be using Cam. If you want to download the software, there's a link down in the description. So Dark Souls Remastered, I'll be doing...
Oh, spoilers about Dark Souls here. Oh, whoops, we're on the wrong...
So first, I'll show you 1080p on the G4560. And G4560 is more than enough to run this game at 60 frames per second. Then I switch to 1440p.
Okay, so wait, this is not...
It runs at 60 frames per second. And
so this is not the 1050.
With FXAA high, depth of field enabled, and ambient occlusion enabled, just to show you that we can be over 30 frames per second.
Does this have chapters?
And in that case, we are pretty much over 50 frames per second the majority of the time. But when there are some enemies on screen attacking at you at the same time, or there are a lot of fire effects on screen, for example the gargoyle boss fight, that can be a big performance hit. It can drop below 40 frames per second very easily in those cases. But general gameplay overall...
Okay, so yeah, here's... So this is 10... I guess this is 1050. I don't know what G4560 is. Maybe that's the processor. And then at 1080p... Yeah, so it looks like at 1080p... We're looking pretty good here. Wait, this is 1440p. Hang on. Oh, okay, there's only 6 seconds of 1080p. And then it switches to 1440. So, I don't know, it looks pretty good to me. Based on this 1 minute of research, I would continue to not expect any issues. Oh, okay, yeah, 660 is way older than a 1050. Ooh. So there you go. Excellent. All right, let's pop over here. Yeah. Bwomp bwomp. All right, so it's diamond weapon time. You know what's one thing about Hundo? All right, this is opinion time. This is hot take dash time for a second. I don't like that we don't have to turn all 4 huge materia into Bugenhagen. I get that the route is way cooler the way that it is right now, where like you get it during the diamond weapon thing, but you've already been to Bugenhagen, yada yada. Like I get that it's really, really nice the way that it's done right now, but I kind of don't like that we never give the other huge materia to Bugenhagen. Whoa. There's the camera swing there to get it pointed at it here. Oh, beautiful. Yuffie looks like she needs to go to the bathroom. She probably just... I think if she's in your party when you first get into the submarine, she complains about being claustrophobic. The submarine song or this one? Okay, yeah. Bum, bum. Oh, Battle Square, got you. All right, let's see what else can be taken care of while we're waiting for Diamond Weapon. We're doing the silly shop right now? Hang on. So Gecko was saying that I think the buggy is faster on a diagonal drift. And maybe the Bronco also. I don't think he said about the sub specifically, but I think that might be the case, yeah. All right, there's the materia. So we got items and equipment and materia there. And now there's something I need to check here real quick. Okay, yeah, you gotta... So you talk to her, you have to talk to this guy to open the other shop, right? Yeah, like you go in there just so that the other shop opens. Gotcha. Dude. We're still not going to Diamond Weapon? Okay, just picking up the Chocobo. Gotcha. Just in time. Alright, so I can only imagine... Oh, okay, okay. Might as well get a Grease Lightning in there. Wait a second. Are we not even... Okay, okay, now we're in Countdown, gotcha. And then is it just gonna be like Mud Glitch a 4x cut or something? For the kill? Oh no, it's a Knights of the Round, okay. Right, Rising Sun. I actually forgot about stealing Rising Sun there. Beautiful. Got a couple limit breaks in there, and then, Oh, okay. Alright, we're almost done. There we go. Back to gameplay. Almost done with disc 2. Yeah. We're also nearing we've got 90 minutes left on the marathon stream today. Unless any extensions come in. All right, going straight into here. Right, because there's the raid on Midgar. I kind of... Sometimes I get back into any percent brain, and I forget that, like... we have to do raid on Midgar. Like, oh yeah, Hojo's just right after Diamond Weapon. Okay, so we've still got cutscenes. And so in RTA, this is where we would stop and go over to the Chocobo Sage to buy the rest of his stuff. Or, not Chocobo Sage, sorry, Icicle Inn. Oh, the party forms a heart shape. So... maybe, not exactly. We can take a look at this real quick. So, Steam has some options. It might not be so simple, so let me just look at how I have it set up real quick. Because I happen to have my Pro Controller right in front of me and my computer right in front of me. So, like, as far as the times that you could ask this question, this is, like, the best, you know? Because I just have the shit in front of me. And I'm already streaming my computer, you know? And Flex is going to play Dark Souls, which is pretty important. So, I don't... let's just check here. So, Dark Souls Remastered... I just have my controller plugged in. But normally the controller... yeah, this actually isn't working. For some reason when I plugged the controller into my computer, it didn't, like, do the thing. Usually Steam, like, turns it on. How do you... is it E? Okay. Alright, hang on. So I've got plugged into the USB port. Alright. Plug in controller. And normally, like, the home button lights up, but it's not doing that right now. Oh, okay, so I did just get the thing that says, like, hey, it's using your controller settings. Okay, so one thing to set it up initially that I had to do was, I think I did it in big picture mode, actually. Oops. That's not what I meant to press. Large mode. Big picture mode. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting that I have my screen offset. So, in big picture mode, there's this, controller settings, and then you've got this Switch configuration support, which I have checked, and also use Nintendo button layout I have checked. So I've got those, and then let's see, if I launch the game from here, view big picture mode. And then it's like the gear on top. We'll just see if it works first though. Yeah, see now it's working. Yeah, okay. And then I do want to check on something else though. Because I think I may have done something else. Yeah. Okay. So this this is just a little bit like annoyingly complicated in a small way, but once you do it, you're done. So view big picture mode brings you here, and then you go up to the gear and controller settings. And that's where you can make sure that Switch and Nintendo buttons are checked. At least I think this is how you do it. And then if you launch the game from here, Sid saying hello. Now there's a couple other things to it. One thing is that we're going really well. I'm in a short detour right now just because my brother's gonna play Dark Souls for the first time, so we're going through some options here. So this is just my preference, right? Is that in key settings for controller, I switch use item to... I have use item as Y, because that's like square, which is how it's supposed to be normally. But then dash roll backstep I have on B, because I have A and B switched from like how they usually are on PlayStation, so that it's like circle is confirm and X is back, you know? So this I have set to B with action on A. And then toggle one hand and two hands should be on X, because that's like PlayStation's triangle. Okay, I'm hanging on. Controller's working excellent. Yeah, these are they right here, but to get here real quick, so it's system, key settings, and then you have to press right on the D-pad to get over to this tab. And then down here are these four. So the things that are changed specifically are use item is Y, dash roll backstep is B, action A. Those actually might already be set that way. I'm not sure. You might only have to switch Y and X. I'm not positive. But then, yeah, toggle one hand, two hand grip, X. And then your jump might also be B. I personally like it on left stick click, but that's just me. It makes it so that if you're running, you can click the stick that you're running with to jump, and it's a little bit more precise than releasing B and repressing it, you know? But yeah. So that's that. And then I think there is one more thing. Yeah, there's this also. So let me know when you got when you got these. And then there's one other spot that we need to switch Y and X to get it nice. So now live on stream, you guys can see me not only using a different control scheme, but also encouraging someone else to do it. And everyone's just like pulling their eyes out, like, that's not how you play. But hey, I like B and A to be flipped. So over here we got X and Y. Menu function 1 I think should be X, and menu function 2 I think should be Y. But then confirm and cancel should already be A and B properly, I'm pretty sure. Can you give me a shout out, please, for rating you? Okay, so here's the deal. Since you asked, normally I wouldn't say anything, right? But since you asked, that's not really something you ask if you're rated with one person. You're rated with one viewer, which just means it's you. It's only you. You're the only person who came in. There were no viewers that came with you. So I don't think it's really in good form to ask for a shout out. I'm just, like, look, I wouldn't roast you for it if you didn't ask. You were also viewing. Oh wow, okay. Hey, that shuts me up at least for that. So you guys can see. Oh shit, this guy's a rude asshole and never come here again. I guess that's fine if that's the case. But okay, so for this real quick, I believe that these two are just X and Y, and that should be good. And there you go. Are we good there? Okay. So, one more thing, Flex. One more thing that at least I had to do. Oh, I mean, one thing, just in Twitch in general, look, this is just my style. I'm not trying to tell you how to live, but my style is just, I've never been one for, like, the ask for promotion. I've never been one to, like, trade follows with people, like, I'll follow you if you follow me, like that kind of, I don't know, that this isn't really the place for that kind of stuff. I'm not that kind of person. I just think it's a little tacky personally. Okay, so lastly, this is the last thing, is if you hit your home button, right? If you hit the home button, you get this interface, which under controller configuration, you get this interface. We good? If you menu down and over to the joystick move, right? And go into joystick, you get this interface. Now your dead zone, I think, is going to be bigger by default. I found that with the Switch controller, you have to reduce the dead zone a little bit. But worry not, it's tick-based. So I think over here on the bottom right, there's this outer ring binding additional settings that you can click. And then there's dead zone outer. Yeah? Which the default should be whoops. If you press A on it, the default should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 ticks. And then I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ticks down from there. And what that does is it reduces the size of what's considered the stick fully over, so that, like, you know, you don't have a situation where, like, if you're holding the stick at a certain angle, the game thinks you're not pushing it all the way, you know? I found that with the Switch Pro controller, you have to do this. You gotta bring that in a little bit. But yeah, I think that's fine. Actually, let me just hit reset to default. Yeah. Okay, so for sure then, after hitting from X reset to default, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ticks to the left is what I did. We got that? Is that good? And then I think I did the same. Yeah, I did the same exact thing to the right stick. So you back out here, over to the right stick. Bottom right setting is additional settings. Dead zone outer from default 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the left. And that's it. Then you're done. That's all the stuff you need to do. We good? And so that other guy might not have gotten a shout out, but just so that you guys know, my brother Flex is my brother. He's my actual real life brother, and he's about to play Dark Souls for the first time in his life. So you guys should follow him. You guys should watch him play Dark Souls. And you guys should not backseat him or spoil him or none of that shit, you know. You guys know how to behave. And there you go. Now just enjoy the game. And there we go. Hope it helps. Exit big picture. All right. We are back. There we go. There we go. There we go. Played it for the first time last year. Very nice. I was very fortunate that I worked at GameStop at the time that Demon Souls came out. And so the day Demon Souls came out, I heard about it. Because it was like, what's a new Atlas game? I love Atlas, you know. And so this new Atlas game, Demon Souls, came out. And everyone was like, it sold out. Which is really weird for an Atlas game to sell out in general, you know. And like people were calling about it and stuff. And I was like, what the hell is this Demon Souls game? And then someone brought it back right away. They had pre-ordered it. They brought it back and traded it in the day it came out, just being like, this game, it sucks. It's way too hard. I don't like it. And so I was like, all right, I gotta pick this up and play it. So I very fortunately lucked into being able to be a day one Demon Souls player. All right, so here we go. Yeah. Yeah, some games need that and some don't. I'm not exactly sure what the deal is with it. Like Elden Ring, for example, doesn't need you to do that. In fact, sometimes when I plug the controller in, Steam like lights up the home button blue, and when that happens, everything just works all the time, always. But if it's not doing that, then I have to go into big picture, and I'm not exactly sure what the differentiating factor is that like makes it do one or the other. But yeah, like, it's one of the things that I like about Steam so much is that they have all of these controller options. Because like before games were accepting the Switch as a controller, or like before they were accepting anything that wasn't Xbox as a controller, Steam was like the only way to get using a controller. Well, you could use Joy to key, but that's not exactly right. Oh, is this Wargong? Yeah! Oh! Wait, question marks? Excuse me? How the... Behemoth does question marks? I didn't even know that. Dude! A Vincent Mugglitch to skip the question marks animation and have it hit the character that has their E-skills equipped is just... This fucking Taz, dude, it just delivers. It just delivers. Constantly. Oh, man. I pogged out there. Honey, I'm pogging. All right. Here's the Stardust Ray. Or Starlight Phone. Stardust Ray. What the fuck am I talking about? Starlight Phone. All right. Quick escape here because we have a scripted encounter coming up with the Turks. We need to steal the Minerva Band here because we did not get it in Ancient Forest because that would have taken too long. Stardust, Max Ray, and Starlight Phone. I liked the positioning there for this cutscene. Mr. Goran? Goran? How's it going? Hello. Yes, this is a 100% Taz. 100% as in it is the 100% category. Done by LilGecko. And it is... I think at this point I feel comfortable using this term. It is straight Poggy Woggy. Orestes! With 200 bits. Why, thank you. All right, so there's... Oh, I love it. So that was Vincent Mugglitch to steal the Minerva Band, and then I'm guessing it was a Knights of the Round MP Absorb, but let's make sure here. Yeah, Knights of the Round with MP Absorb, or yes. Yo, Seppi. And yeah, the Turks are great. You know, what is Vincent Mugglitch? If Vincent does the move Mug with a certain weapon equipped, then it just skips the next battle animation. So in this case, we have Mug, and then on Yuffie, instantly after the Mug, Knights of the Round got queued up, and so Vincent mugs, and then watch Yuffie's ATB bar here, because Vincent mugged, and now if we advance frame by frame, oh, you see the MP? Because Knights of the Round just went off. Knights of the Round just happened. So I guess I told you to look at the wrong thing. Her ATB bar isn't going to empty. But the MP went off because, yeah, Knights of the Round just happened. And now they're dead. Yeah, so this trick is used in that trick is used in the regular 100% run, but not until later, because we need to have Steel mastered in order to be able to use Mug in the first place, you know? And the route that the Taz is using that involves, like, crazy Taz-only shit was able to get enough AP to get Mug this early, you know? And so, yeah, in RTA, we don't do it until later. Yep, we use it a lot against Ruby. There's the Grav Ball. Excellent. All right, so here is where so this route did do the elevator and saved time doing the elevator, and so we are soon here going to see the non-stair time save, but that's because we saved more time doing everything else instead. Excuse me. But there's HP Shout for Kate Sith, and then down here we're going to morph a Smoke Bomb. So there's morph on the Smoke Bomb, which for some reason these guys don't do the regular morph animation. And then you get the Glow Lance from this other room over here. Very nice. All right. Here's floor 59. So that we can go into the stairs and go down. So before the stairs warp thing was found, this was just the normal stair strat. Look at these Taz stairs, dude. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at them corners. Oh. Perfect. Oh, it is comfy. It's gonna... Nothing lasts forever, is what I'm trying to say. Nothing lasts forever. And so it will be a sad day when I have to get rid of this thing, because it's the greatest chair I've ever sat on. Pretend I'm doing this. I mean, this part can be pretty realistic. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. You know, this part probably looks pretty good. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? I shouldn't be making noises like that, though. But you know what I'm saying. This part's pretty good. We got the... All right. We got the behemoth horn. Oh, yeah, I wonder, this part was probably kind of easy. Also, one thing, and look, I don't mean to, I don't mean to not give credit where credit's due, right? But, everybody is very impressed by all the menus, right? When the menus just and it's done, you know, everyone's like, whoa, oh, the menus, oh, Pog, the menus, you know? But I think the menus are like the easiest thing to Taz, aren't they? Unless you consider, like, the fastest route through the menu, you know? Like, if I R1 down here and then switch to this character, like, that kind of part of it you have to think about. But, yeah, the actual, like, execution is, you know, it's very controlled. It's a menu. It's nice. It's a menu. All right, here we get the, what is it, the Master Fist, and I don't remember the Pile Bunker. I would have never remembered that. All right, so yeah, got the Grav Ball, got the Glow Lance, Smoke Bomb, Behemoth Horn, HP Shout, Master Fist, Pile Bunker. We're good. The only other thing RTA to pay attention to here is a Loco Weed if you don't already have one, but we already have one. Alright, and so now we're off to Proud Claude, getting the Mistile. What's Tifa doing? I think she's just having a spritz, you know, taking a shower. Or she's, like, examining the pipe. Like, is this a problem? This pipe's going? Is this do we have to do something about this? She's calling the plumber. Alright. So I can only imagine we're just gonna get Vincent Mug Knights of the Round. I really like that in Hundo your party actually ends up being Cloud and the two optional characters. The two characters that you never see in any percent, you know. You get to use, like, both of them are in your endgame party. There it is. Vincent Mug Knights of the Round. Proud Cloud's done. And he drops the Ragnarok. All right. So I'm not... You know what? I actually just realized the Taz might not pick up the Mistile here. Oh, it does. Okay. I guess that saves time. I guess that makes battle RNG manipulation a lot easier. Do I like Talking Heads? I've never, like, listened to an album of theirs, but every time that I hear them, I like them. You know, they're a band that I would say, like, yes, I like them. I don't know much about them, but I like them. I also like the solo David Byrne stuff that I've heard. All right. No 8-inch cannon from that guy. Vincent stands there if he's in the party? All right, there's missing score for Barrett. We already have the Shinra Alpha, so we don't need that. I wonder where the 8-inch cannon's going to come from. Saves 50 frames compared to getting it before Final Descent. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine the ease of battle RNG manipulation where you don't have to wait for Deathblow lands. We already got the 8-inch cannon. Oh, yeah? I must have missed it. Where did that come from? An underwater reactor. Yeah, I totally missed it. Mug from the submarine crew. Okay, okay. Hi, Mia. Here, let me unplug my Switch controller here. Yeah, Mia's walking around. Hi. What are you so uppity about? Okay, so we've got Deathblow added cut from Yuffie into, I can only assume, a crit big shot. I don't know how much damage we're supposed to be doing now, but I imagine that was a crit. Oh! A hit down to 6 and giving her a limit break. Well, we needed Barrett in the party in order to pick up the missing score. So to have Vincent in the party, we would have had to run back down to the save point, PHS Vincent in, and then run back up. And I imagine Yuffie being in the party is necessary and Cloud is mandatory. Oh man, and that's gonna do it for Disc 3. So now, we actually do just have a bunch of cutscenes until Disc 3. Hi, Mia. Hi. What's your deal? I've got cat ass in the face. No, Mia, no. Hey, 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 hey. All right, so here we go. If we She doesn't look like she's contemplating murdering you at all. All right, and here we go. This is the end of Disc 3. Oh. So, that said, just like before, if you have been enjoying if you've been enjoying the watch through, here's the YouTube video. So go on in and give it a like, and let's move on to disc 3. Mia's fucking with me, dude. Mia. Go ask Nicole for a snack. Alright. So, disc 3 begins, which actually begins in the northern cave. But we're flying right back out. And let's see. Okay, so this will be the trip to Icicle Inn to purchase things from the store that are only obtainable here. One of each, please. Mia. She's driving me nuts. Oh yeah, we haven't done chocobo racing yet. That's going to be very, very interesting. Alright, here's this guy for the diamond armlet and the rune armlet. Oh, we might have already gotten those. Now we're getting the W item and the key to Sector 8. And technically we're also getting the mop here. You don't have to get it here. Mia, you are being a destructive fucking nightmare right now. You know that? Oh, she's so cute. You hear how noisy she's being, though? She really wants a snack. Nicole's upstairs. She's closer to the treats. She's closer to them. So this is the ultimate streamer dilemma that I have, which is I think it would be S tier content to throw some treats for Mia on stream. You know? Get cat cam out, toss some treats, you know, and watch her jump around for him and stuff, because it's super cute. However, I refuse to set the precedent that treats are something that are available at the stream station. If the precedent is established that they can get treats in the streaming studio, my life is over. Alright, beautiful. And, okay, yup. Alright, we got Yuffie Vincent back. So the key to Sector 5, or Sector 7, that was just uncovered from the dig, is now used to run back over to Wall Market and buy the sneak glove, as well as get the premium heart. Yeah, I thought it was the Sector 5 key, but the door has a 7 on it, so I got confused. Yeah, I knew that you could get back in here, but I never knew how before. And the only reason that I knew that you could was just because I remember talking to somebody about the item shop that's in Wall Market and how it shoots you, and they told me that you get Tifa's ultimate weapon there later. So, but I didn't actually know how. But there it is, the premium heart. But then also, you can buy the sneak glove for a ridiculous price. At this point in the game, though, it's not that ridiculous. Yeah, the tail thwaps in the face. Very, very cool. Okay, you're going down. Oh, holy shit, that was bad for my arm. Oh, God. Yeah, she weighs like 18 pounds. Oh, I tried to just move her, but then she wiggled and it like pulled my arm in a weird way. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's more like 16 pounds. Alright, so there we go. Sneak glove obtained. Also talked to the shop. I imagine talked to that shop owner and bought remaining things that are needed. So what's next? How much is that in kilo? Let's say 16 pounds. About 7 1/4. We're okay. Going back to the ranch. Is this to juice our chocobo? Oh yeah, 32 Silcus greens. Okay, but just using 25. Small tiger. Her name. So her name is Mia, right? We adopted her from the Humane Society or somewhere, some kind of shelter. And her original name was Tigger. And Magic's original name was Shadow. There's a little Magic and Mia lore for you guys if you didn't already know. Oh, it's ultimate weapon time. So, we did not fight ultimate, or we didn't really do much damage to ultimate weapon the first time. Was that a circlet? You can steal a circlet from ultimate weapon? I'm learning so much. And so now, if I'm not mistaken, you have to do 2 fights with him, right? Because the first fight, if you kill him, he gets reset to like 20,000 HP. Is that what it is? That looks like a setup. That looks like a teleportation setup to me. Putting the Chocobo and the Highwind in the same spot like that. Okay, we're back into the Gelnika. Is this the Turks? Wait, no. We already fought the Turks down here. Are we source duping? We might be source duping. Oh, I'm so happy. It turns out we are source duping. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so it does save a little bit of time in the battle square. Gotcha. Oh, so I pointed this out earlier. I noticed, I think I noticed you grabbed the power source in the basement of Costa del Sol. Is that actually used? It would have to be. Because if it was only for completion, you get one from Turtles. Oh no, that wasn't a teleport setup. Okay, here's getting Vincent's ultimate weapon. Oh, hi, Magic. Now Magic's here. Hey, buddy. Alright, so here's what the ladder drop was for earlier. We already have the speed drink. But, here, I'm guessing an encounter here must be for the dragon. In order to get the Fire Fang, as well as learn Flamethrower on the other E-skills. And we're oh my god. Whoa. Oh my god. We're Vincent mug glitching flamethrowers? Or no, we already have Mime. We Vincent mug glitched one flamethrower. And now we can mime off of this fight? Dude. Let's go. Yeah, the vaccine makes it so that their status can't be changed. So you have to vaccine after that you manipulate them. And then, yep, they're locked in. The W item duping during the mug animation is so good. How does the mug glitch work? It just does, is the easy answer, but what it is if Vincent uses mug with a certain weapon type, then it just skips the next battle animation. The turn still happens, and all of the health loss and kills and status changes, everything still happens, just the animation doesn't play. Alright. Nice power source dupe. But we did not need a speed drink, because we already have it. Alright, and now Valron fight to grind meteor rains. Very nice. So the funny thing about the mug glitch is these 3 battery caps, the little mushroom guys, they're all dead. But the Vincent mug glitch skipped their dying animation. Because it skipped the animation of the turn that killed them, which also skips their dying animation, you know? So they're dead. They're just gonna visually sit there. Alright, so here's our Meteor Rain grind to unlock, well, this is to unlock Finishing Touch, which then allows us to also unlock Omni Slash. Only the Valron is alive, Kit Kat. The Vincent mug glitch skipped the death animation of the 3 battery caps. Alright, there's Finishing Touch. Now Cloud is ready for Omni Slash, exactly. Okay, so we learned Shadow Flare there. What else happened though? Was that a Greased Lightning or? Oh, does he just only have that much HP left? Oh, right. The Shadow Flare was skipped because the mug killed him. Oh, wow. Because that's just how much HP he had left. Alright, that's also sick as fuck. I want to say he just counters with Shadow Flare when he dies. Yeah. You know what? That's a good question. Did it not hit? I was gonna say, I know in RTA we use the Reflect Ring so that it just hits him. I'm not sure if that's the case on this one. It missed. Okay, there you go. But yeah, RTA we use the Reflect Ring. What a dork. For a second, I thought that was a paralysis dodge because there were 2 text boxes. Oh, it is! It's just not useful. Okay. Yo, Kino. Welcome back. Oh yeah, he is being a proper little buddy right now. Alright, so that got us the Limited Moon, Red's ultimate weapon. Ah, looks like it's Battle Square time. Oh, right, we need to get Omni Slash. I didn't realize that we didn't have it yet. Right. Oh, yes, but this is to get the Shrapnel first. This is a Taz, Silly Will, is the reason. So, this is LilGecko's Taz. All of the inputs the entire time were pre-programmed. And so by doing that, that is how... No, you don't... Or, well, wait. Do you need also the all-master materia? I'm not exactly sure what you're asking, so I'll answer every variation that I can get out of that question. Mastering the all materia is not required, but we do it because it's worth a lot of money. You do not need to master all materia, because there's no point, like completion reason to do that. So no, not all materia need to be mastered, just the ones where it's, you know, useful to us, but that's not required, it's just useful to the run. And then we will be getting all of the master materia. All of the master materia will be acquired. But yeah, that's the thing about mastering all of the materia, is that all you get for doing that is the master materia, but you get that by beating Emerald Weapon anyway. Totally not affiliated with Capcom or the guy that got cease and desisted from making the game fan game while lurking. Oh yeah? Okay. Like a Mega Man fan game? Right, yeah, this is not the JP 1.0 version. Oh shit, we're doing Chocobo Racing. Just like I said! Remember when I said that we'll be doing Battle Square and Chocobo Racing at the same time? I was right. Alright, so here we go. Here's race number 1. C-rank Chocobos getting pushed forward. Nice. So, yeah, in order to... The thing about Chocobo races is that they can only be completed, like you can only leave once the runner-up finishes, and in C rank, that takes ages. I mean, it takes ages in B rank also, but like, especially in C, so I'm loving this. Oh, that is such a swag finish, too. Look at this swag fucking finish here. By the way, I don't know why they make the gold Chocobo blink in Chocobo Racing. I've always found that to be very weird, that it blinks between this color and this color. Anyway, look at this swag finish, where it goes in at the time where when it puts... Look at the Chocobos on the top left, right? On the top left, they actually get crowned on the first frame. Oh, where is it? Like this. And then the next frame, or then after a couple frames, it switches them to him being in first place. I've actually lost a race like that before in Chocobo Racing, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, these races, at least when we get into the later ranks, are not only going to be about pushing the Chocobos and getting like the fastest possible finish, but it's also going to be about getting sneak attack and enemy away, and then it's also going to be about getting high GP value items, so that once we're done with the 10 S rank races, we'll already have enough GP to do Battle Square and purchase the the 2 materia that we need. The dude on the other Chocobo must have been pretty pissed. I mean, the only reason he finished that fast in the first place was that he got pushed. Blue might be pissed here, but like, I mean, he'd be back with those other birds if it weren't for him. The Chocobo color changing is just what gold Chocobos look like in Chocobo racing for some reason. They blink for some reason. All right, here's the 3rd and final C rank Chocobo race. I gotta run to the restroom real quick. Oh, okay, this one had to wait for Blue to get ahead a little bit there. I actually don't want to miss B rank. I'll be right back. Oh, all right. In the swamp. Oh, all right. Bum ba bum bum bum. Dun 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 dun. All right, beautiful C rank finish. So now we're moving up to B. So the thing about B rank is it is possible to get enemy away in B. We'll see if that's opted for here, or if they just both get got in A rank maybe. I'm gonna guess we're gonna see enemy away in B rank, and that way A rank can focus on high value GP prizes. In fact, we know there's a giveaway. There's actually a dead giveaway right here. Look at this. You see that pause right there? Did you see the pause? That was to manipulate the drop. And to get Joe in the race! Oh my god. That's so awesome. So that, I'm sure what that did was that started the race on a frame that has enemy away. Yeah, I was gonna say the second pause was to get a race that has enemy away in slot 1-2, and the first pause was to get field RNG into a spot that put Joe into the race to make it as fast as possible. There it is. Gorgeous. I love it. All right. So I'm also curious to see if we're going to see any more. Yup. Okay. So here comes Joe again. And, because I imagine if it's not... I don't know if Sneak Attack actually shows up in B rank. I'm not sure about that. But if it doesn't, it might still be good to just get more enemy aways just for the GP. Okay, yeah. So I imagine getting another enemy away just for the GP is probably worth it. I don't know though. I feel like with the 10 races that you need to do an S rank, you probably have enough GP anyway. Unless this route doubles up on enemy aways, maybe? This route might actually like equip more than one enemy away materia. Maybe. Maybe we actually use them. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Right, you're right. Now that you say that, I actually remember that. Seeing the 300 GP come up. That's funny. It didn't even register the first time that happened. So this is actually kind of hilarious. Just 3 enemy aways in B rank. I'm still curious to see whether this second enemy away is kept, or this third enemy away, I mean. I am still curious to see whether it's kept or traded for GP. I guess it's probably GP, right? Yep, okay. I was just thinking if you have to do 10 S rank races anyway, and every one of them is getting you 300 or more GP, then you have the GP you need already. After going through B and A rank. Yeah, after going through B and A rank. But maybe S rank doesn't manipulate every single race. Probably does though. You don't need to. Does it? So is enemy away something where like if it's mastered then it has the full effect and so you don't need it? Oh, backwards Teo! Is it where like if it's mastered it has maximum effect at that point? $500 GP for sprint shoes? Yeah, okay. So I imagine you're going to get the enemy away, and then it's going to be mastered before you're even on the next hostile field. From Ruby and Emerald weapon. Dude, when I was thinking about... Oh, here's sneak attack. There it is. Dude, when I was thinking about how Chocobo racing is going to be manipulated, for some reason, I didn't even think about getting Joe in every race. Which, you know, in hindsight is more obvious than pushing Chocobos. But for some reason, I thought about pushing Chocobos first. But much to my pleasure, we are both manipulating Joe in every race and pushing him. And how's it going, dong diggity? not only pushing him, the rider's name is Joe. Yeah, he's the guy that when you first go up to the place, he's like got the hat and he talks to you for a second, and then she warns you also. She's like, hey, when you get to B rank or something, she's like, hey, just so you know, Joe is gonna start being in races. Joe who? Joe Ryden. You know, riding them chocobos. But yeah, so the chocobo's name is Teo, and the guy the rider's name is Joe. He's got his signature black hat with the yellow stripe on it. Next hundo I should cosplay as Joe. Yeah, not pushing Joe and then getting pushed by Joe when he's out of stamina. It's genius. All right. Precious watch. Hang on. You take the precious watch? Excuse me? I mean, like I keep saying, you don't need all the GP here. So taking the item, you know, doesn't mean that, like, your GP is going to be short. But I wonder what the precious watch is for. Oh, I suppose once... Oh, okay, that's actually a really good point. It's just faster to take the item than it is to take the GP. That's a really good point. That's probably what it is. Because you get a precious watch anyway from the, from winning 10 S-rank races. Kit Kat Bell? It is Turtle, yeah. Or maybe... I'll be very excited to see if it's used for something. But... I don't know. I think Ghost in a Jar is right. Bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum bum. Okay, there we go. That's a very good point, Flex. Hang on, yeah, hang on. Flex cracked it open again. You're right. It wouldn't have been a precious watch in the first place. If taking it or not didn't matter. But what could it be used for? Oh yeah. Now I'm very curious. Cause okay, so just theorizing here, but I don't even know what the Precious Watch does. Does it raise item drops from battles? It like raises item drop rates from battles? I thought it did, but or maybe or something. I'm not sure. And why would you need two of them? Well, thank you for the raid yesterday, Graveheart. Oh, hang on. Am I an idiot and Precious Watch is actually an armor and not an accessory? See, I don't even know what it is. I thought it was an accessory. But it is it's a 8-slot armor, you say. Does it have an AP growth? Does it have augmented AP growth? Because that would be big. I am very curious to see what it does because in just running Chocobo Racing, people are always telling me to equip the Precious Watch because it'll make Sneak Attack and Enemy Away show up more often. So it'll be glad to, or it'll be fun to have an actual use for the Precious Watch to explain. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum bum. So, by the way, also the question was asked earlier. The question was asked yesterday. What was the hardest part of this Taz to make? And Gecko's answer was this: Chocobo Racing in general. Which wait, whoa, wait a second. Am I crazy, or was that not 10 races? Isn't doing 10 races an actual requirement of the hundo, though? Okay, we'll see what happens here. I thought winning 10 S-rank races is not a hundo requirement? Hang on. Have I been getting false information? Because I could swear that it's on the sheet. So hang on a second. If I pop over here and over here and up, I just want to look at the thing that I've been looking at. I thought it was considered a side quest that you had to do. It's not. Oh my god. That's funny. Okay, hang on. That completely changes my perspective on that that changes. Here, let me I'll do the Discord thing real quick. There you go. That was not the FF, or that was not my Discord that I was showing just now. That was the FF7 Discord. But okay. Yeah, I was under the impression that that beating 10 S-rank races was a required was considered a side quest and was required. That means I've been lying to people, because people always ask how many races are required, and I always say 19, because you got to do 3 CBA and then 10 S rank, which is normally true because like you know that's like generally that's where you're gonna get those prizes, but still. Wait, was that the Adam and Bangle? Oh my god! There's the Adam and Bangle. So that answers that question from earlier about when we're getting that. What move is he doing? Mug? There's the water ring! Oh my god! You get the water ring from a Big and Ugly? Dude, this is excellent. And there's the So, I'm guessing that the smoke bomb is only faster because it skips the victory fanfare, right? Otherwise, like, killing the Hochu would be a faster You can just run right. You don't have to run to the front of the counter every... Oh my god, I run to the front of the counter every time. I didn't know you could talk to her from the left side. Oh, jeez. Okay, cool. That's something I can do. Oh, I haven't been commentating straight. I took a break. I went to sleep. This stream has only been up for 4 hours. Speaking of this stream being up for 4 hours, we only got 10 more minutes on the marathon today. Actually, I remembered something. Hang on, I have to think about something for a second. 10, so 40, so 20. I actually, I forgot that I never made it so that, I never made it so that tier 3 subs are worth 5 times as much as regular subs on the time system for the Dashathon. And so I actually need to do this real quick. Because we got a tier 3 sub earlier, so that's actually how much time we have. Oh! And then OSHA right on cue as well. Thank you, thank you. For staying subscribed, great to have you. What's Cloud's loadout? Well, he's got Mug, he's got Slash All, he's got Death Blow added cut. That much is for sure. Except I don't know if we're actually mugging. I'm going nuts here trying to figure out why Steal as well is happening on regular attacks. I'm gonna slow it down this time. So what's his whole menu? Yeah, he does have Mug. Okay, so it's not Steal as well, it is indeed Mug. Oh, yeah, that's a really good point. If you only need to do one regular attack, but you have Slash All equipped, right, then you do Mug, because it's faster. That makes perfect sense. That's something that I could see being implemented RTA, but maybe doesn't have to be. But I could see that working. If you have slash all, and then you have the menu set up so that Mug is to the right and Deathblow is 1 down, then you can with buffers access slash all Mug and Deathblow added cut. Oh right, we don't have Mug yet. Because we don't have Omni Slash yet. And Omni Slash is used to beat Emerald. And that's when we get Mug. Right. What up, Gags? Is the commentary going on YouTube? I was not planning on it. There's Omni Slash. All right, all right. Oh, I'm doing very well. All right, so what we still need is W summon. I don't know if I missed it already. But W summon, and then I would expect preemptive. We don't need Stardust. Gags! Gags gifting 2 subs out to the community. Thank you so much, Gags, for contributing to the Dash-a-thon. Yeah, championship belt. Oh, you know what, though? That can actually be gotten on the special battle later. We don't have to get that right now. But yeah, preemptive, enemy lure, championship belt, W summon, and I think a right arm also, because I don't remember. Well, actually, a right arm was probably taken from the bomb that we morphed earlier. I imagine. I didn't really pay attention, but okay, it was. Gotcha. When Shrapnel got morphed, there was a right arm steal, so don't need the right arm here. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Right. So one more little element of RNG manipulation that's happening here is some battle reel combinations don't give very good BP. And so one kind of hidden thing that you don't really see that's going on right now is field RNG is specifically being made sure to give us good battle reels each time. Oh, I only just realized added cut is on Mug. It's not on Deathblow. Oh. Oh, it's IGT to start the round. Okay. That actually makes more sense because while I was saying field RNG, I was thinking, I don't know if there's anything in this room that actually advances field RNG. This character that's doing an animation down here, though, probably does. There's probably something in there that changes it. But it's IGT anyway? Gotcha, gotcha. Womp, womp. The first enemy is determined by field RNG. Gotcha, gotcha. It makes sense. It kind of seems like the battle module itself. Like, correct me if I'm just spitballing about things that I really have no idea about, you know? But it seems like the battle module always needs to have, like, a formation supplied to it when it loads. And so things like this battle square, or the battle square when you talk to Dio for the keystone, or, you know, field RNG formation with the formation ID, and the world map in RNG table and all that. Like, all these things always, like, know what your battle is going to be before the module actually loads. But then once you're in it, now you're dealing with battle RNG, so it makes sense that that would then determine what the next encounter is. All right. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. So, is there an effort being made to manipulate fast encounters here also? I would imagine so. I'm just curious. Yeah. I'm just trying to think of encounters that would be bad, you know? Bugs. Or like, things where, like, your hit chance would be annoying. Alright, here we go. So there's W summon. So Omni/W summon were obtained right now. So yeah, I imagine the enemy lure, preemptive, championship belt are going to be purchased after doing special square. Right, and then we need to do 3 speed squares here. I think 3 speed squares. Ah, here's some RNG manipulation for you right here. So that standing right there and waiting was to make it so that field RNG is a certain spot loading into this screen, because field RNG is what determines what prize you get at the end of Speed Square, and we need to get 3 specific prizes. I'm actually curious if it's going to be less than 3 on the Taz, because this might be one of those things like the Vag Claw, where, like, there is another way to get one of these things without having to do Speed Square another time, but it's just not RTA viable or something like that. So maybe this will surprise me with less than 3 Speed Squares here. They have to be specific prizes because it's the only place to get those prizes. So, like, the purpose of doing Speed Square right now is to get 3 prizes that can't be gotten anywhere else. And so you need to get those prizes specifically, because if you don't get them, well, you have to keep doing Speed Square until you get them, and Speed Square takes forever. Also, they are gotten at specific point values. So, like, 2 of these are going to be 3,000, and then the third one is going to be 5,000. Well, actually, no, that's not true, what I just said, because field RNG is different from the RTA strats. In the RTA strats, we set it up so that we get a 3,000 to 3,000 and then a 5,000. But this is going to surprise me with what they are here, because field RNG is just where it landed, or is just whatever it was routed to be at this point. Should I have titled the stream that this is Ken the Ben's RTA run? Like, holy shit, you guys, Ken the Ben posted an RTA run. This is it. He finally did it. So yeah, we only need 3,000 for this one. It looks like. This is where you could write fuck in cursive on the screen while we wait for this part. Would that be the funniest word though? If you're gonna write something in cursive on the screen, what's the funniest word? It's hard to beat fuck, honestly. You know, it's just like, it's the most obvious thing, and that just kind of makes it the funniest. What if it just shot all the things? I mean, that the thing is, on this one, you want to not get too many points, because we're specifically going for the 3,000 score prize on this one. There's going to be 2 where we specifically need the 3,000, and then 1 where we need the 5,000. Oh man, is it also field RNG manipped so that Cloud never throws up? Because Cloud throwing up wastes time. So far so good on no Cloud throw up. Oh, that's excellent. The GP was all got... Oh, originally it was Super Dunk. However, it was pointed out during the Super Dunk that doing the catcher would probably save time. Bum 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 bum. They said it was a 1 in 256 chance, so I imagine that means field RNG. Yeah. Now, just spitballing here. You know, definitely probably not. But I wonder if there just so happened to be an RTA viable field RNG manip for that. To save time RTA as well. Yeah. There'd have to be, like, saving and if it required a save and quit, then that would not be as fast as Super Dunk. But if it didn't, oh, okay, gotcha. That toast mat. If there's a field RNG manip possible, he's found it. Bum, bum, ba, 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 bum. 5,000 exactly? Nice. I like that we're keeping it at 5,000. Yeah, I was wondering about lag frames on the world map also. Like, there's a couple parts where the high wind jams into an unloaded region for a few frames, and I kind of wonder if there's like a movement path that would optimize that. Probably not, since honestly the fastest thing would probably be to just beeline it straight there and crash into a loading region for, you know, 2 or 3 frames. Who cares, you know? That's probably the fastest thing. It'd be interesting though if like a slight adjustment would get them to load in a better order. Yeah, yeah. Alright, so we got the 3,000, we got the 5,000, and so now it's another 3,000. The reason is because that's how the RNG is laid out for this route. In RTA, we do 3,000, 3,000, 5,000 because with the way that RNG is manipulated, that's just the order that it happens to be that we need to do. But that also involves a save and quit for that RNG manipulation, which the Taz doesn't do any save and quits, and it's just that's where it landed. Do either of you guys know the secret to the propeller? And why the propeller gives you 1,000,000 points sometimes and why it doesn't? And by 1,000,000, I mean like 200. I imagine, like, my guess, alright? My spitball and guess is that you have to be striking it the last frame that it's loaded to get the 200 points. But I don't know if there's... I don't know if that's true. I don't know if there's a guaranteed every time setup for it. I don't know if... Yeah, well, that's about it. Or, like, if it's always inconsistent. Oh, wait a second. This one's going 3,000, 5,000, 5,000, huh? Interesting. So... Oh, so there's only one prize that you get for 5,000, and then if you can... Like, let's just say the RNG made it so that you could do 5,000 on the first one. Then you could just do 5,000 for all 3 of them, and you would get the 3,000 prizes for the second and third because you've already gotten the 5,000 prize and you only get one of those. Nice, nice. I see. Okay, okay. So is field RNG needed for the 5,000 prize at all? Or it's just... Or it's just for the 3,000 prizes? All right, back to Wonder Square. So this is where we spend some of the GP from Chocobo Racing to get the Jill Plus and the Experience Plus materials. With the 3,000 remaining. There's Jill Plus. EXP Plus, there we go. So that's everything but the special battle done. Chocobo Racing, Battle Square. All done via one trip. Oh, okay. Interesting. But now, if you've already gotten the 5,000 prize, then does it call RNG for a 3,000 prize, even if you got 5,000? Oh, no, Soul, they totally do. These graphics absolutely hold up. This game looks great. Oh yeah, this 100% looks like Emerald Weapon time. Here's so we wait right here because where Emerald Weapon spawns is based on it's seeded based on in-game time when you submerge. All right, let's see. Spiderweb. Cloud gets put critical. Double hero drink. Okay, okay. Wait a second. I only just noticed we're getting Trumpets of Doom because of this. Because he's submerged right here, it gets you into this fight as the world map is loading in. Which bugs the music out. And listen to the music. When he starts like menuing around. The music gets all bugged. Oh, I love that. I only just realized that this isn't in reduced battle speed. So, like, yeah, Cloud's ATB there was jacked because it was also fast ATB from Omnislash. Mime Omnislash, or Vincent Mugglitch Omnislash. Yo, Vincent Mugglitch Omnislash. And now, from now on, they're going to be mimed. Okay, makes sense. So the ATB bar is fast because Cloud has 200 speed sources pumped into him, and he's hasted. Yeah, and he has a hero drink on him in this fight. And battle speed is at maximum. Oh, poor Yuffie. So yeah, this is very similar to the RTA strat now, just with the initial setup being different and the battle speed being different. With the mime materia, as long as a character is able to mime their own limit break, it's just other characters can't mime other characters' limit breaks, and also you can't mime if the other characters did anything, even defending, you know? So it's very understandable that a lot of people don't know that you can do that because, you know, you have to ignore the other character's turns and triangle back over to the character that did the limit, you know, to get it to work. Alright, so with Emerald Weapon dead, looks like we're off to Calm. Oh, are we going to see the paralysis dodge here? Or is that too recent? Oh. What was that? Did we already revisit Calm? Or does the trigger go away on disc 3? The trigger to empty your party I'm talking about. It doesn't happen with Vincent and Yuffie. Oh! That's very interesting. I did not know that. Alright, and here we're buying the Earth materia. And then over here, we just need whatever weapons are available here. For completion's sake. Now, I have a question. Is it that the trigger actually did happen, but because Yuffie and Vincent don't have a model loaded on the Calm field, then the cutscene essentially just, like, doesn't load? No, because that would still paralyze you. If it works the way that I'm thinking, I think that would be a soft lock. I've actually never noticed that makes the escape sound effect when he does that. Alright, here's a mug for learning beta. There it is, we learned beta. And we already have Choco Buckle. Gosh, is there anything I can think of that's still missing? Yes, this is the world record Taz for 100%. All right, here we go, and it's Ruby time. You're here just in time for Ruby. I love that Yuffie and Vincent dying, like Yuffie dying on Emerald and Vincent dying on Zalem was actually part of the route here to get them to be dead at the start of this fight? Are you nuts? That's insane. All right. So then double hero drink on Cloud. And now we VMG some Knights of the Round. So Knights of the Round just happened, by the way. Wait a second. Can you Dazers when they're still up? Or do you have... You can Dazers while they're still up? This is so incredibly fast. I didn't realize that you can Dazers a character that's still paralyzed. And it resets their paralysis. I thought it would miss. Unless... Oh, wait, no. He did get back up there. Or did he? Oh, no, he did start missing. Or he did start moving here. Okay, I see. Yeah, I didn't catch the unparalysis before. That is what it was. I never even... Wow, I'm dumb. I never thought to use defending with Yuffie here to be able to hold circle then for the other two. You kind of don't need to, though. Alright, there's Ruby Weapon. Wow. How so fast? So we're skipping the animation of Knights of the Round every turn by using Mug with Vincent. When you use Mug with Vincent with certain weapons, it skips the next battle animation. So Knights of the Rounds were actually happening every time that he did Mug. Just, they were invisible because the animation got skipped. But the, no defend in RTA. I'm thinking, like, you do want her to be up to use Dazers. But also, yeah, the timing of it might be kind of weird. Alright, it's special battle time. So, does special battle require that you've done Ruby Weapon? Or Emerald and Ruby, I mean? Like, is it, we want 4 times cut. Oh, okay. So it was available before? Yes, the Vincent Mug glitch is very easy. I mean, all you do is you do Mug, and the next battle animation gets skipped. So it is used in RTA quite a bit as well. Just not as much as in Taz, because we don't have it until a little bit later in the run. But at this point, we have it. Like, the Ruby Weapon fight in RTA is fought almost the same way. Was that just Dragon Scales? Yeah. Ooh, we got those earlier. Bump, bump. Circlet, but we got that earlier. Yeah, I mean, the thing with the Mug glitch for me is that, like, I just don't use Mug, you know? If I want to steal something, I don't want to kill the monster as I'm trying to steal, you know what I mean? Like, oh, another war gong, except that might be the first war gong. But that completes the checklist, by the way, of the easily missable RTA stuff. We now have everything. Omni Slash! I was right! I was right! We Omni Slash Proud Clawed! And look, he's waiting! Oh! He waited! He waited for the right RNG to make it so that it hits the main head enough times to kill it. I'm so proud of myself for predicting that. Yeah, like if you do the mug glitch by accident, you'll probably just think something weird happened and not, necessarily put it together that it just skipped an animation. Unless you like learn an E skill or something. Dude, I love this. The fact that the hit from Ruby weapon then set up Cloud's limit bar to use an Omni Slash on Ruby weapon every time. I almost wonder if it would be good for us to use dive kicks to set up his limit bar like this for special battle in RTA. I don't know if it goes to the right amount when you do that. I suppose Fury is a problem. I suppose Cloud being Furied is kind of a problem, this whole... Cloud having Fury on him this whole time might be kind of a problem. Unless he has Mistile at this point, though, right? Yeah. So Fury shouldn't matter. And yeah, exactly. The fact that it just resets to this point at the end, I mean, this saves time on Knights of the Round every single round. And it means that we can take a red materia break when we need to, and not worry about the fact that means that then we have to 4 times cut him. I think this is RTA viable. I think... Oh, wait a second, though. Hang on. I'm getting too ahead of myself. The problem with it is that he might not kill him in one hit. You need the right RNG for him to kill him. But I suppose, well, mime it, or a 4 times cut will still finish him off. If he doesn't kill him, then it'll take like, what, 1 4 times cut after that? I like that strat. I like it a lot. I want to use that strat RTA. I am noticing hero drinks are being used, though, which is different from RTA. Oh, we're theory crafting right now. Yeah, like we could just use those hero drinks RTA also, because Knights of the Round is such a long animation that like, if a hero drink needs to be used, then we can do that. bum, bum. So this one isn't all quad 9s, I'm guessing because of the 5 level down that was taken. I'm just curious, not that it's like an issue, I'm just saying. I gotta commentate on something. It was 10 levels down total, yeah. Okay, so I kind of lost count if this is 3rd or 4th. But we need to do 4 special battles to get 4 unique items that you only get here. Oh, excuse me. The only thing I can see messing up the Omni-Slash strat, really, is if you get hit by an enemy on the way to Proud Claude and it gives you your limit too early. But then I guess you would just death blow a couple times instead of 4 times cut and you'd be fine. Alright, I gotta run to the restroom on this one. Oh, okay, alright, we're back. Oh! Okay, there was enemy lure, preemptive, speed plus, championship belt, there we go. So I guess that was the 4th. And then another sprint shoes from her. Excellent. Me too, P-Town. I was just pogging over it for the last 10 minutes thinking, like, it's totally RTA viable. Oh, those are the only sprint shoes. Right, we took GP from the Chocobo race when we got sprint shoes and didn't do all 10. Right. Good point. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff being done that isn't RTA viable, but I think the Omni strat is. Oh, this is interesting. So this looks to me like it's battery cap farming time. What's interesting about this is that the high wind is here and not the chocobo. Is getting in and out of the high wind faster than getting on and off the chocobo? Must be. Crazy. Oh, it takes the same time. Okay. It's harder to do RTA though because the high wind takes off while you're getting into it. And then you have to like adjust before you can land again. Alright, so looks like we are on our limit grind. We're just instantly in the limit grind now that special battle is done. And yeah, that just means very suddenly we're in like the end game here. We get everybody's limits, and we go to Northern Cave, right? This is it. This is the end game. I'm actually kind of surprised that it's that much. It's 80 minutes. Yeah, that's pretty fast. I never timed how long the RTA limit grind actually is. You know, I just know it's like, I guess it is like almost 20 minutes for just Barret, usually. And then Tifa's like 15, 16 minutes. Yuffie goes pretty fast. Kate goes really fast. I'll check this out for a minute. It's called Flash. It is the leveled up version of the Slash All materia, where it does instant death to all enemies. The reason to use it here is because the Flash animation, I guess for Vincent, I haven't timed it, or I don't know what the timings are for all the characters, but for some characters, the Flash animation is faster than the Slash All animation. We're gonna have a lot of eye drops indeed. Yeah, so what we do RTA right now is Kate and Sid use Flash. But it looks like Vincent also uses it. Is there anybody besides Kate, Sid, and Vincent? I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Red was faster with Flash, because his, like, barking animation seems a little long. Alright, alright. Well, I think I will fast forward a little bit here, because with the marathon here, we do only have 30 more minutes. Unless the marathon gets extended, we do only have 30 minutes. So, let's get through Vincent here. Oh, here's a menu. So there's everything getting switched over to Yuffie. And Red is here too now. So yeah, there's a regular Slash All from Yuffie as opposed to Flash. It just makes me so happy to see battery cap grinding in the first place. Just because we all know that this is like theoretically theoretically the best way to get kills, but so the fact that the Taz can actually do it is so cool. Alright, so here's Yuffie. We're just grinding kills on Yuffie. Kate, Sid, and Vincent. Gotcha. Oh, is it red now? All right, we got red now. So hang on, let's find the menu. I like to see those. Okay, this one's red. Oh, there we go. I think that was Yuffie's last limit right there. Unless that was just a materia leveling up. Ah, whatever. So we're doing red now. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Is this significant? Oh no, it's just a kill. Okay. Okay, here we go, though. So this makes sense why Vincent was swapped out for red right away. Is so that now this fight can be done for both red and Yuffie. So we're doing the limit grind here. So instead of using, instead of flying all the way to Cactar Island and then using, instead of flying all the way to Cactar Island and using 1,000 Needles, we're just using Valorons and dive kicks again. There's 3 Sled Fangs, because that finishes out the amount of, okay, 4. However many Sled Fangs are needed to unlock, Lunatic High? And then here we have Greased Lightning. Yeah, the vaccine is used on the enemy because a vaccine prevents an enemy's status from changing. And so if the enemy is already manipulated and then you vaccine it, that prevents it from becoming unmanipulated. So we can sit there and hit it with limit breaks without it breaking manip. Alright, and then we've got a menu to change their limit levels. And then this will be another limit grinding battle. Ah, taking the time to do some W item duping as well. Using Demi 3 instead of dive kick is also cool. Alright, yep, so they're using their limits. Interesting. And it does the exact same amount of limit bar, right? Because it's just percentage based and limit bars are percentage based. Actually, maybe not the exact same. Technically, due to like rounding and having it round down 3 times from dive kicks versus rounding down 1 time from Demi 3. Demi 3 might technically give like 1 or 2 more points of limit, right? But it probably doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean Demi 3 versus 3 dive kicks. Okay, so now that their limits are done, we've got Kate Sith now. Which shouldn't take long at all. There you go, he actually just learned slots just now. Takes very few kills for Kate Sith to get slots, which is why it's any percent viable. Alright. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so red is vaccinating instead of shriveling here because we're grinding Howling Moon. Killing lots of enemies is what unlocks limit levels. And then using limits is what unlocks more limit breaks, or the other limit break of the same level. Alright, so yep, here's Tifa kills and Barret kills. So, like, Cloud starts out with Braver at level 1, right? The way it works is Cloud's other level 1 limit is Cross Slash, and you get that just by using Braver a certain number of times. But his level 2 limit break is Blade Beam, and you get that by killing a certain number of enemies. And then to unlock his level 3 limit, you kill a certain number of enemies. But to get his second level 2 limit, you use Blade Beam a certain number of times. His level 3 limit that you get from killing enemies is Clim Hazard, and if you use Clim Hazard enough times, that unlocks Finishing Touch. And then to get their level 4 limit, you just have to have all of the other limit... Is he actually using the Drill Arm, by the way? You have to have all of their limits unlocked, and then you use their limit item. Oh, I had Clim Hazard and Meteor Rain backwards. Okay. So that animation is different from the solid bazooka. Oh, here we're getting ready for more limit grinds. Alright. So these are just beat rushes. I'm curious, I'm looking forward to seeing Tifa's other limit grinds, where they have all the misses in them, you know? Yeah! So now even though we're getting her 3 slot limit, she's still just doing a regular beat rush every time because the other 2 missed. So that's much faster. All right, we got to see the other one too. Oh, hang on. There it is. All right, let's go. Miss. The last one didn't look like it was a miss. Is there... Let's see. Oh, it was. Okay, yep. Yeah, so even though she's got 5 reels now, she's just doing the base beat rush. It's so fast. All right, and now here's Sid. I can't help but notice that Vincent isn't here to speed up Sid's limits. Maybe that's just because he's boost jumping right now, and so we don't need to speed it up. And then Barrett's gonna get swapped out for Vincent here. Indeed. All right. Yup. Okay, so now we've got the Sid kill grind for a minute. Here we go. Okay, so now we're actually going to see Vincent Mugglitch being used to skip Sid's limit animations to make the limit grind go faster. I guess because Sid has long limit animations. There you go, there's one of them skipped. Oh, but we're only skipping one. Okay. And then the rest of them we just do because it's just boost jump. Right. We're still on boost jump right now. I was thinking that was getting done before, but right, he didn't even have the other stuff unlocked yet. Wait a minute. Did I miss something? Yeah, okay, so we're going into Costa del Sol to manipulate List, which I can only imagine is for Northern Crater, for I can only imagine that was for FD Manip just now. Which means, are we just gonna grind Sid's limits in Northern Crater? In Northern Cave? Oh, man. Let's find out. So first, we got to turn in the Desert Rose. Okay. Oh, right. Wow, okay. So the Sid limit grind is just going to be done while we do other business? Very, very interesting. Well, here we are in the Northern Crater then. Northern Cave. I say the wrong one every time. All right, and it's not Hundo, so we don't have to play music ourselves. Oh, that's the wrong mouse. Oh, boy. Just like the any percent run, there's the paralysis dodge on the save crystal box. Ah, here's HP Absorb, because we never went to the cat house. It's unfortunate, really, that the cat house doesn't get visited, but, you know. Takes too much time. So there is quite a bit of stuff to get in the Northern Cave still. We got to steal the Earth Drum from Christopher. We got to learn several enemy skills, including Pandora's Box, Bad Breath. I don't think we have Bad Breath yet, unless... Yeah, I don't think we have Bad Breath yet. Angel Whisper, Roulette. We got to get the Kiss of Death from the enemies that are in here. We got to get M Tentacles from a Malboro. We got to pick up Mega All Materia, as well as Shield Materia. Alright, so here we go. One of the Vincent Mug glitch, one of Sid's limits is gonna get skipped with the... Wait. Something's getting skipped with Vincent Mug on Christopher. So anyway, first thing is... Oh, we didn't fight the dragon yet. That's probably gonna be done later, I guess, on the way back. To go the other way. Alright, battle skip there. And then, so this will be Christopher. There he is. So there's the Earth Drum and the escape. Okay, beautiful. Just, we're watching the world record Taz, which was only released less than a week ago. Or about 1 week ago. Alright, so there's Shield Materia and the Earth Drum Steel. And then there's 2 materia to pick up in here. First is W Magic, and then this one is Magic Counter, right? Or regular counter? I think that one's Magic Counter, isn't it? And then here's Mega All. Yeah, Safety Monkey, you're probably talking about Calm Skip. Which does indeed save about 17 minutes. How it works, essentially, is that, like, after you escape Midgar, your first directive is to go to Calm and watch a long cutscene there. Now, you can just run past Calm, and instead, you can just run past Calm and go to the Mithril Cave, but in the Mithril Cave, the party prevents you from... There's like a cutscene trigger that prevents you from getting through it, you know? That prevents you from getting through the cave, and on the other cave is the next town that you need to get to in the plot, you know? So, Kuma discovered that there is a clip you can do that you essentially have to get off a chocobo and back on, and then run away and run back. And then when you get off the chocobo again, it corrupts the ground. It corrupts, like, the ground data in a way where the game thinks that you're standing on this, like, invisible ground, you know? That you can use to then run straight through a mountain. And that gets you past... That makes it so that you can get to the next town that you need to get to without having to go through without having to go through the cave that stops you. And so voila, you never had to go to Calm to get the long 20-minute flashback. Okay, so this is very important. This is very important what's happening here. We're getting a dragon fight now. But yeah, if you want a longer explanation, there are a few different explanations on YouTube. One way... whoa, that's the wrong keyboard, friend. Hang on a second. Now you guys know I was watching Rory Gallagher last night. Oh my god, okay. I just tried to type on the wrong keyboard and completely messed up. Okay, there's the dragon fight. Okay, hang on. I was gonna say, there are explanation videos around, but the quickest one that I have is... that playlist is my YouTube playlist. That's like a... oh my god! Knit, nat, snock! Why, thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you very much for subscribing. It's great to have you here. That also extends the marathon just a bit. But yeah. So that playlist that was up there is I do like Deep Purple. Is it's got in-depth explanations of like every aspect of the speed run, and there's the episode, I think it's around like 24 or something, is Calm Skip. I'm not positive, but I think it's it might be 24. But just look for the one called Calm Skip if you're interested in the details. All right, so here we go. We manipulate the dragon. We get a vaccine on him. So here is a mug that is skipping Dragon Force. So we just learned through the fire and flames from the dragon. Here's another mug glitch that teaches Dragon Force to the other character with enemy skill. Okay. There we stole Dragon Armlet and then learned Laser. Okay, we skipped Laser. That one was, I think, skipping a flamethrower to get Sid his limit break. And then Sid just used his limit break and killed the dragon. That's what I got out of that. There was a lot that happened there. Alright, here we go. So first we have to steal a cauldron. Couldn't steal anything on that one. There's the cauldron, though. I think like a Demi 3 might have gotten skipped in there. Alright. And then here comes Mug. Mug again. I'm not sure... okay, hang on. I'm not sure what the first Mug skipped there. Let's see what it is. So it's Mug. What did Cloud just do? Hang on. Antarctic wind? Okay, yeah, he used an Antarctic wind, which it skipped. Is that just for damage? Because then now Vincent Mugs... dude, with Vincent Mug glitch, you really gotta slow this shit down. So now this Mug kills, which when this enemy gets killed the first time on a playthrough, it casts Pandora's Box on you. And so, boom, we just learned Pandora's Box because the Mug glitch skipped the Pandora's Box counter. And that also... gave Sid another limit break. Okay. I didn't even see the second limit get used. But it was during that fight. Gotcha. Or are we talking the second limit use was... okay, gotcha, yep. Alright, preemptive on these guys, perfect, because first, we had some kind of animation skip there. I don't even know what was skipped. If anything, I'm actually not sure. But I mean, I'm sure it did. Okay. Magic Breath on the party. Was it a Sid limit? Is that what it was? Oh my god, it was. Oh, this is so hard to follow now. It's so fast. Okay, so Mug Glitch skips Sid's limit use. Okay, so Sid just used his limit. Then manipulate this guy. Queue up a Magic Breath on the party. Okay, because now Magic Breath teaches us Magic Breath on our enemy skill that doesn't have it yet, and that also gives Sid another limit. Okay, I can only guess that what was just skipped here was level 5 death. Yes, level 5 death. So that's why Cloud is dead now, is because level 5 death just went off. And now that was a... Was that a manip on Pollen Salta that got skipped? So now Pollen Salta is manipulated without even having the manipulation effect on her? And now we just learned Angel Whisper? This is fucking nutty. And then... Okay. And then Cloud did something there. Oh, that was level 5. Wait, so... okay, so that one... We've been here. That was level 5 death. Now we've got... He does that, Sid defends, and Cloud... Right, Cloud manips. Yep, we saw this. And that was Angel Whisper. And that was Angel Whisper. Okay. Okay, and then that last mug was just killing. Okay. So we got Angel Whisper, level 5 death, Magic Breath. All of that was gotten on that fight. Oh man, that fight was a doozy. Okay. Tetra Elemental. Now we expect to see a Malboro or Jokers, Death Dealers. It's a Malboro, alright. So we're going to learn Bad Breath. Okay, perfect RNG, as expected. So we learn Bad Breath immediately. Cloud goes in and kills. Now it drops M Tentacles, which is one of the last items that we need for 100% completion. There they are. It's a 100% drop, so that's not even a RNG manipulation. Only 100% drop if you didn't steal them, though. But if you stole them, it's M Tentacles. It's the same item either way. But that's not always true. There are some enemies that have a 100% drop, but if you steal from them, then they don't drop it, and it's a different item. That killed a P-Town hundo recently. He did not get the Fire Fang because he stole a gold armlet from the enemy. Alright, so there's another Sid limit used. And we just learned Roulette. And now this drops Kiss of Death. Oh my god. So what this is, Safety Monkey, is this is a Taz. And so all of the RNG is being manipulated to be perfect. The battle RNG advances every frame, so depending on what frame you put actions through on, the RNG will be different. And so this is Tazzed out to be triggering every RNG instance to give the best RNG. All right. So step count decides when you get into encounters, and that's it. What happens in the encounters is seeded based on what frame based on what frame the battle was loaded on. And then beyond what frame it was loaded on, that only decides the starting position, and then beyond that, it's frame based. All right, it's our final descent. So speaking of speaking of the different RNG systems that are used in this game, one of them is field RNG, which is used right here to determine whether you get into battles on these rocks. And field RNG has been manipulated to get 0 encounters on the rocks. Now that we have everything. So we have a manipulation that we do in regular runs that's completely different from how it was done here, because how it was done here was faster because it's Taz, you know. As far as the RTA manipulation for FD for the final descent goes, it would take a minute to explain, and we have a final boss to fight. But it has to do with, like, very briefly, there is a window of RNG calls that will all give you 0 encounters. And so earlier in the game, we use a trick to get it into a certain spot where then RNG starts passing, and then when we get here, we land in the window. Oh man. We're getting a sit. Are you kidding that we use high wind on the last menu of the game? The last menu of the game? So specifically what a Taz means is that this was not played real time by a human on a controller. This is a speedrun that was constructed frame by frame. Like, as in the inputs were programmed, you know? So LilGecko made this Taz where it's frame by frame the inputs are programmed like a piano roll, you know? And so if you start up this game and start up this sequence of inputs, it just plays the game like this. And it'll work every time, you know? So this is, you know, the one. So yeah, exactly. This is, you know, like, there are some optimizations that can still be done, but yeah, the idea of a Taz is to construct the theoretically perfect run. Yes. Dude, yeah, using Highwind in the Bizarro, or in the pre-Bizarro menu is the coolest thing I've ever heard. Correct. No human could do this real time. It was made by a human, but real time with a controller, no, you could not do this. It's just, and again though, it is possible. Like, it's really hard to explain the exact scope of a Taz, because the idea is it doesn't mean that it's beyond what a control, like, it doesn't mean that it's anything beyond, more than controller inputs. Like, still, the only thing that's being input into the game in order to make this happen are controller inputs. You know what I mean? Like, in the end, the only thing that this run is it is a list of controller inputs. So it is beating the game with standard controller inputs, right? But a human wouldn't be able to do it, because there's the difficulty is roughly impossibly high, you know? But a robot with a controller, yes, a robot with a controller could absolutely do this. Okay, yeah, you know, it's always really surprised me that we get the one party battle in Hundo, or with the current Hundo route. Alright, so here we go. Just VMG Knights of the Round. He is dead. Yeah, okay, so if we say a robot, I think the robot would have to be directly wired into the controller, not literally pressing the buttons. Because I don't know if the rubber pads on a controller bounce the D-pad back fast enough to do the inputs that fast. But if your robot is just like wired in, you know, then it's that with direct input, yeah, then absolutely. And right, that's exactly what the Taz is a robot that's been programmed to play the game exactly this way. Yeah, you know, one day, right? One day when we jack in to video games. Wait. What did that say? V was caught by surprise. We're using sneak attack. Sneak attack. Oh my god. Okay, so hang on. So what's actually happening in this fight right now... This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. So what's actually happening is we queue up Knights of the Round with Cloud, but Vincent has sneak attack Mug. And so the sneak attack Mug goes off. And that skips the Knights of the Round animation. And then right here, he also queues up a Mug, which is fast enough to go off before Sephiroth's first turn. So boom, there was Sneak Attack Mug, skipping Knights of the Round, and then regular Mug, which skips his death animation, and he's dead. That's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. I was saying, remember when I said that like 10 hours ago? I was saying like, man, could you sneak attack? Could we use? I was thinking, could we use sneak attack 4 times cut on the That's what I was thinking to myself. I was thinking, could we use sneak attack 4 times cut on the last boss? Would that be good? But then I remember that sneak attack only has a chance to work, and so it wouldn't be reliable RTA. Yeah, it would kind of depend on RNG whether you could put it in fast enough, because usually Sephiroth gets to go during that fight at some point. Yeah, you'd need perfect ATB, which is unreliable RTA. Sorry, RTA means not a Taz. RTA is a real-time attack. Like you playing in real time with the controller. Well, shit, there we go. That was safer Sephiroth. I loved it. I loved that fight. I'm so glad that sneak attack actually got used. And so it looks like since we've hit the ending time on the marathon today, it looks like we're just gonna finish this up, and that's gonna be the stream, unless there's a big dump of marathon extending actions. Because we can go up to 10 hours today. And then that'll be the marathon for December. Oh my god, it's Omni... No fucking way! No way! He actually did it! The Omni Slash! Yeah! Oh, I'm so glad. I was thinking there's no way, because it's just not what you do in a Taz, but let me tell you. You just made everybody very happy. Oh, beautiful. All right. That's it. Round of applause for the 100% Taz. That was incredible. The runtime is 12 hours, 18 minutes, 8 seconds. And again, we can't stress enough, that is with PlayStation 1 loading times, which means that it would be like an hour faster if it was done with with fast disk speed like we use RTA. Wowza. Well, that was incredible. I loved it. GG. And yeah, real quick, once again, I gotta throw all these out here. Here is the link to the video. There are 3 parts. This is just the 3rd part, but this is the 3rd part, so join me in giving it a like here if you enjoyed it. Yeah, right. For a Taz, the way that a Taz is timed is from power on to final input, which, that's just the Taz ruling, right? Which is essentially the length of the Taz. It's literally the length of the script of inputs, you know? How many frames long is your input script, right? And so that means that Taz timing would end on closing the text box before the FMV, before the Sephiroth fight. So it saves way more time to not Omni-Slash here. But hey. For now, it's just a very fun way to end it. Oh yeah, this was remarkable. And also, is there anybody that you would like to thank, LilGecko? You know. Should we do? Actually, okay. I don't mean to put you on the spot or anything. I don't mean to put you on the spot, LilGecko. I probably should have asked you this earlier. But, how would you feel about the, you know, the Twitch guest star thing? We could do a post-run interview if you have a microphone and are comfortable with that. But feel free to say no. It's all right. I understand. Oh, okay, okay. Well, that's all right. No pressure. I'm sorry to even put you on the spot. If I were a real professional, I would have asked you this ahead of time. But yeah, GG, LilGecko. GG to Ace also, helping along the way. And I imagine if we look in the description here, there's probably a link to the... Oh, hey, right here. Big thanks to Ace Zephyr, who helped route and guide through the whole process. Couldn't have been done without him. There you go. Okay, I was looking for maybe a Taz page that had notes on it like the other one had. All right. So it looks like we are coming to the end of the marathon stream here. Also, it's been day 3 of the Dashathon. We got 2 10-hour streams past us, and then today the 5.5. So coming up on the end of the marathon here, I've got an idea of who to host here. I think here's the deal. My brother is starting his first playthrough ever of Dark Souls. He is currently, right now, playing Dark Souls for the first time ever. And that's pretty darn exciting. He's only an hour in. So, here's the deal. I would like to raid him. I implore you guys, though, we are, the two of us, Flex and I, my brother and I, very much into the untainted blind playthrough, you know what I mean? So just remember that the best way to experience the game, right, is to figure everything out for yourself. And so if that sounds fun, I implore you, no backseating, no spoilers, no mechanical spoilers either, like describing how game mechanics work. You know, it's best to just watch someone figure everything out for themselves and not know things. What I think is really fun about a blind playthrough of something like Dark Souls is the player not knowing how shit works. They might be wrong about something. Don't correct them. Just let them be wrong. You know, it's great. It's entertaining. It's fun. So, I'm going to send you guys over to my brother, who is streaming Dark Souls, his first ever playthrough of it. So have fun. Oops, I'm typing on the wrong keyboard again. But once again, GG to LilGecko, who made this Taz. It was beautiful. I enjoyed it. I had a wonderful time watching it and commentating. Thank you so much for making it. Thanks Ace as well for the for helping it. And I will see you guys next time I stream. Bye-bye!